Okay, there you go. Get out of the fucking way. Shit. Someone's gonna get crashed into. Meanwhile, I can think about her name. Oh, you know, and you see all like these sharks like biting the legs of like wow, man. It's gonna be like this. Okay. Biting the legs of what are they doing, Sabrina? All right. Taurus. Oh my God, you know, like I'm surprised there's no like groups for this, you know, like, oh my God, they have to eat them, you know, aren't they vegan? Anyways, I'm kidding. Talk about this. I'm gonna piss off freaking vegans. I don't want to. Okay, wow, man, Sabrina, this is going. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got the bat. So we know the bat. The bat. I'm crazy. I'm freaking crazy. I think I'm crazy. Aren't we all crazy though, I think? Yeah. All right. I have friends that like, I'm going to put this in the bloopers. I have friends that, I have one friend who keeps telling me, don't say that you're crazy, Sabrina. And I'm like, but I am. So there's nothing wrong with saying it. All right. Dragon is fire. I'm interested. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina. For those of you who don't want to listen to the Let's Talk, you can go down and just click the timestamps below. For those of you who are staying, thank you very much. Before I begin, I'm going to say happy birthday to all Cancers that are watching, who are celebrating this last week of June. And also, I would like to... I can't even speak. Tell each and every one of you who have booked sessions with me recently and in the past how much of a blessing you are to me. You are truly, it's truly rewarding to sit in front of you, whether you're live or on Zoom, and get to hear your experiences, because it's not only is it rewarding, it's like uplifting to me, because we're all in this together. We're all going through different we have different circumstances that we're living, but ultimately we're just here to have this human experience, and I'm enjoying your human experiences. So thank you so much. And also, I just want to impart with you, you are doing the best that you can on this earth. So be kind to yourself when there's moments that you're not, right? Because there are many moments we're not. This week has been a very interesting week. I wasn't even sure I was going to do a Let's Talk, actually. I was not actually going to do one because I had nothing to say. And then I sat there and I said, well, I do have some things to share. So since you're my family and you listen to me, I talk very intimately with you. Someone left the earth this week and at the beginning of the week. And they're very young. They were 26 years old, and they left the same way my sister left. And for those of you who know, I don't want to really bring that up right now. And it brought up a lot of memories, right? So I have come to terms with my sister's departure, and because I know that she is happy in the other realm, not this one. But obviously there's moments where even you, a lot of people have lost people, and I know a lot of my followers have had these tragic losses as well. There's like moments where you miss the physicality of the person, obviously, right? Because we're human. And I went back and I started remembering how I felt when she left. I literally blamed myself, you know, I felt I was in the darkest of the dark moments, and I no longer blame myself, because I know that everything is a contract and everyone leaves on their own terms, right? They chose to leave. and it's hard, it's challenging for the human to fully grasp that idea, because even when I say it to people, they all look at me like, side eye, like, and it's okay, because it took me a while to get here too, because I had to, like, I truly believe, like, that's something that is true to my heart, that like I know that because you're alive somewhere else, so not on this earth plane, they're alive on other planets or in the omniverse or wherever, right? So and it's not fair for me to hold on, because I had a conversation with her, right? Not a talking one, but I had a conversation with her, and she was like, I'm really like happy here, and I'm always around you guys. So I felt the same way with this passing. I said, it just made me think a lot of things. So it brought up sadness, but it brought up clarity as well, right? And it's my heart goes out to everyone who has lost or even grandparents or people close to you. It doesn't even have to be, it could be a pet. People like discard pets, but they're your best friends for the longest time, right? So feel the feels, but I noticed my feels are a lot more advanced, I guess, than what I was feeling 7 years ago. And I'm grateful that I have a connection with all of the people who left me, because a month after, my closest friend aunt passed as well. So it's just like a one on top of the other kind of thing. But I don't know, I'm sharing this because I think I'm going to do a grief podcast with Katerina next week or in the next few weeks. I feel like it's important that we talk about grief, death, and it's like I'm talking about this because I brought it up to certain people, and they don't even they don't acknowledge it. You say it and they're like, oh, and then they talk about other things, and I don't get it's a little bit, but I get it. It's scary for many people, right? And it's that change of mindset almost to say like, why can't we talk about death and make it an open subject instead of a scary or, it's a taboo. I feel like it's very taboo even now. And it isn't, because it's celebrating the life of a human, right? And now they're traveling into their light body, which is a whole other experience, which one day we'll learn too. And why is it that the person who lives the longest, like, it means nothing, right? Someone who could have lived because we come in with a contract, we come in with lessons, we come in to learn things, and I could have learned my lesson by 7 years old and I left. But it's inexplicable for the human mind, because you have to live here at least for 80 years because that's what we're told, kind of thing. And it's like, but why? Like, that's why every day is a day to live, right? Live to your fullest. And if you're living to your fullest means like sitting in the quiet, then that's your fullest, right? There's this out here and on this social media and everything, it's like live life to the fullest means like traveling all over the world, jumping off the building, like, and bungee jumping, whatever, and doing all these things and spending money and doing the thing. And that doesn't mean that every happiness is equated the same way with everybody, right? That's this, and that's another topic again that comes up here without me knowing. That's another topic that comes up. It's like, stop comparing yourself to social media, first of all, because that is fake world. And also, if people are fully enjoying themselves that way, I'm happy for them. But like, there's a point where the human will compare and say, well, I'm not really living, I'm just sitting around doing nothing, or I'm meditating every day, but or whatever. I'm working in my 9-to-5 job, and these are choices you make. But if you choose to work in that 9-to-5 job and you enjoy it, then freaking enjoy it, right? Like, it's just like, it brings up something else that a friend of mine, a beautiful friend of mine that I actually be collaborating on a new project with, and she's telling me, you know, Seth Godin, which he's a social media marketing expert, or what, marketing expert, I don't know. Anyways, and he said authenticity is out. So I listened to her, and you know, whatever, and I went back home, and I'm like, and it's so funny to me, all these like, oh, authenticity is be authentic. That's how he started his whole like marketing. You have to be authentic, be you, and all of a sudden it's like a turn, it's out, right? Okay, Sabrina, it's evolved, yes, fine, but to me it's the inversion of the matrix right there. We are here being authentically ourselves because we're moving into our true selves, like who you are and why you're here on this planet, right? Kind of thing, which is authenticity to me. Authenticity is not like marketing, like a marketing caption or a ploy or whatever. It's really you. And now they're turning it around and saying, oh, no, it's out. You know, it's not about being authentic. It's about like, it's so silly to me. It's like silly, and it's like, I see it, and it's so clear. It's like now that people are starting to listen to themselves, it's like, okay, it's out. We don't want to do it. Let's go follow the herd again, or whatever it is. I don't even know what's in now, but it's like, okay. And I feel like, you know, I go to a lot of cafes, as you know, and I do a lot of, I don't really go out as much as I used to, but when I do, there's a lot of 20-year-olds, let's say, and I'm not shitting on a 20-year-old by all means, but I see an interesting dynamic that is there with a lot of fear-based, and because they were the first, they're the adopters of the social media, right? They're the ones of social media. I see how they're so weaved into this fear-based, low vibration, like of the media world, and how, oh my God, they're scared of everything, and and it's like, I'm always challenged by that. But then I have because the older generations, the Gen Xers and the baby boomers, and these are the like the game changers here of this new earth or world. And the millennials too, and the Gen Xers, and there's just this little like, I'm perplexed a little bit, right? And then I understand why in 2012, when it was the end of the world, you know, and it was the end of the Mayan calendar, and I understand in my truth is that there's every little baby that came in as of 2012 is an old soul that came to volunteer on this earth because a generation got lost here, like got stuck in the fear and got stuck in the box, and they've come in to help all of us doing the work. I mean, I'm not saying that there's no 20-year-olds out there that are not lit and enlightened, whatever, but there is like, and I don't want to say 20-year-olds, like there's every generation out there that isn't, you know, I'm burying myself here, right? But I'm digging a hole, but I'm just speaking from me. So I will offend. I've offended my whole life, but it's something that is innately inside me, and I've always been attacked or approached, and it's fine. Like, and I'm open to that. Like, if someone wants to be offended, they can talk to me about it, and we can see But there is a level of fear amongst the youth of today, and it's by no means like it's propelled by this world, how their educational system, but how they TikTok and all this, like follow everybody. I saw this on, it's all like following and fear-based and insecurities, and you know, and it's interesting to me. And that's why I was like, when I heard authenticity is out, I was like, really, man? Like, this is what's being taught, you know, and it's always interesting to me how we snapped out of things, right? How we are in this. And I always like wonder sometimes, I'm like, wow, how are we ever going to get out of this box if the youth is like, they're the future leaders, right, are in this. But then that's why that young people came in. But okay, I'm going off on a tangent because this is what's coming up within me, and maybe it's coming up within you, and that's why I'm talking about it. But I also want to talk about this. I was watching a TV series. I'm pretty sure it's an old one. It's called Ginny and Georgia on Netflix. I thought it was hilarious. But there was someone said this line, and I kept it, and I'm like, this is, if anyone else can speak your truth, then it's not your truth. Right? So if Seth Godin is speaking my truth, then it's not my truth. Like your truth is innately yours. It's like a lot of what I see on social is repeated, right? What's her name? I don't remember her name. What's her name? It took me like freaking, anyways, whatever. The fire truck has gone, and I was talking about Dolores Cannon, which is a famous hypnotherapist that reiterated, actually she didn't even which is actually funny that I'm speaking about that. She didn't even speak her truth because she spoke the truth of her clients, and she became famous in the spiritual world. And it's like, but people take on these people, oh, this is what he said, or this is what she said, or Joe Rogan, all these people, excuse me, and even me. It's like what I say to you. It's like, if it feels right inside you, then you can reiterate it. But really, what is your truth? And this is where people have a hard time expressing themselves fully, because I read it in the book, Sabrina, or they said it like this, or they confirm what I'm saying, like I'm confirming what you're saying a lot. It's fine. But to put all your eggs in one basket or into many baskets because you think that they're like higher than you. Like the same friend was like, you should do something. Or no, another friend of mine was like, you should do something about your followers and your thing. You don't have as many followers. You should get on TikTok. You should do this. You should do this and that. And I'm like, no, man, I really can't. Maybe eventually I'll do it, but for me, I'm not here for millions of followers. I'm here to capture those who can hear me. This is not a gimmick. This is what I feel TikTok is a gimmick. It's like, oh, okay, oh, look, they got millions of followers, like that. And it's like, oh, like, yeah, Sabrina, you're the true person. You can be like the fun. Like, no, I said, this is me. And if you want to follow me and you do, thank you. But I don't think everybody is ready for this. Because the people here are truly going through it. We're not here, it's not a trend. It's not like, oh, Sabrina's in, Sabrina's out. Or like, you can fit in with the people because everybody likes sassiness. I'm not here to be, this is just me. If I'm sassy to you, then I'm sassy. If I'm a itch-bae, then I am that. Like, it's like, I am me. But I'm not here to appease to a certain trend that's happening at this moment. Like, and that's what the truth is. Like, your inner truth is not going to be accepted by many. And that is like a challenge for every starseed on this earth and every human on this earth, because they're so afraid of what another person is going to think and how it's going to come across. And me too, like me, outing the 20-year-olds. It's not nice, because I know there's a lot of 20-year-olds watching me too that are like there, but there's just, I feel it and I see it, and that's where that's what I'm expressing. But there's a lot of my generation too that is completely in the dark as well. So I can't I'm not trying to pinpoint one or the other. It's just that in my mind it's like, okay, if we are moving through and like these are the future leaders, then I'm like, okay, if they're fearful of future leaders, then that's something to pay attention to. But maybe it's just all part of the movie, and maybe this is all just part of the thing, and I just have to let it all go, right? Which I do, most of the part. It's just something that was coming up. And maybe it's coming up because of grief, and maybe it's coming up because of old stuck energies. And this is like, and you get to hear my stuck energies coming out on a weekly basis. But I really believe it's like, it's us being authentically ourselves. And it could, and it's 100,000% triggering to everyone around us. So it's a choice you make, and it's yours and yours alone. So I think I noticed this crookedness. I always see the thing crooked on my thing, but anyways. All right. That's all. Like I said, I didn't have anything, and I'm already like, I have nothing to say, but I'm going to talk blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's get into these readings, and I will see you on the other side. All right, I love you. I know that I'm supposed to be picking a winner. So let me pick a winner. I had to add in some new, I didn't realize. All right. Johnny. So John, our Gemini baby, got a 1 free question. So just so we know, just so I remind you, and Rekha Patile, send me 1 question. It's not a general, I'm not giving you, I'm giving you a max 15 to 20, 30 minute reading. It's like, don't be too intense about your questions. It's like, you know, make it, you know, I'm not here to give you a full on reading. I'm just going to give you an answer to 1 question. All right. So I'll see you in the readings, and have a beautiful end of June. We're heading into July next week. Like, the time is flying. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got the Camel as your overall energy. The Camel, I mean, if anyone even has read a book or like a Aladdin or anything about a camel, I mean, we all learn about the camel, right? And if you've ever gone to Egypt, then you've ridden a camel before. I've ridden a camel. Where did I ride a camel? I remember being made fun of by the person because I couldn't get on it. It was hilarious. Anyways, I can sit here all day trying to figure it out. But the camel is the animal that, to me, I feel like I said in Instagram, Facebook, is someone who is in this high heat of the sun all day long, who is walking on unstable ground, the sand, you know, the sand is unpredictable, and yet he's making the trip, right? He's making his pilgrimage through the desert, or he's like on a trek, or what have you, and it's a long journey. So to me, it feels like Aries probably has gone through the worst, or has gone through the mud, or the sand, or the heat. Like, you're at this place in your life right now. Maybe you're in it. You've gone through it. It's coming. Whatever this is, the camel says, keep going. Keep going the distance. Like the camel, right? The camel will have seen it all. Day, night, cold, heat, all of it. And still he gets up in the morning, and he gets the people come on top of him. They use him for travel, whatever. This could also be a travel card. Some of you going long distance, perhaps. Or like I said on Instagram, I had a message come through, like the Camino in San Sebastian in Spain. You know, there's that like trek that you do. That could be on someone's mind at this moment in time. So let's put this here. The camel is, you're on your way to on a long journey ahead of you, or perhaps you're in the middle of this. So I have a lot of cards today, and I also am bringing out the Year of Fortune. I found this while I was cleaning my stuff. It has a date, a message, and lucky numbers. Let's have fun a little bit here. All right, so let us begin. We have, the 5 of Cups. The 5 of Cups is this horse who is, his head is in the abyss here, but the cups are all full here, which normally they're not, but the cups are full in the lights, but his head is down. So what does that tell you? 5 of Cups is like, I'm seeing the glass half empty, or I'm seeing the glass half full kind of energy. It's like, I know that there's some good around me. I know that things are starting to come out of the slumber but still I'm feeling a little bit low here. So let's see. What's, ooh, the Seven of Swords. Interesting. We have our little sly fox showing one eye only, you know, like hiding the other one. The Seven of Swords, seven swords. Although there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's hiding one sword. So swords, these are energies. This is like an energy, very emotional energies, Scorpio energy, and this is Aquarius. The swords is very mental thoughts. Like the swords, usually the Seven of Swords is someone stealing, someone who's been dishonest, someone's lying to you. Or it could be you getting away with something. That could also be. Or you're being clever here and you're not allowing like one of the swords to hurt you, right? Interesting, because the fox is sly, you know, he's very cunning is the word I'm looking for. So anyways, I need to understand, because if you see the Five of Cups and the Seven of Swords together, it feels very heavy for me. It feels like perhaps you're digging your head in the sand a little bit, and meanwhile there's someone around you that's lying to you, consistently lying to you, cheating, is not being truthful. It could be you, maybe, and like doing that to yourself, knowingly that there's someone around you that is not 100%, and you're like, oh, I see it, but I don't want to. That could be that as well. Because in this energy, like sometimes the Seven of Swords shows up as someone who is nonconformist, who's coming out, like is not really working in the box. But in this one, I feel like it's a little bit treacherous. So I need to see the challenge. The Chariot. The Chariot is a forward moving card. It's a success card. The Chariot feels like moving. And here we are static. Here we are afraid to move. We are afraid to make a change. Meanwhile, the Camel, it's interesting, the Camel showing up saying, go the distance. So what's clear here, and I need to see them. Wow, the Death card shows up. Okay, this is very interesting here, Aries. So what do we see here? If we look at all the cards, I don't have to look at past, present, future. I could just look at the whole overall energy of this, the energy here, because you are, I mean, this is a beautiful energy, and even though it looks scary, but there's something you're holding on to that someone may have lied to you, someone may have cheated, maybe they're doing that right now to you, and yet you're choosing to hang on with this. You're saying, oh, well, the benefit of the doubt, or, you know, it's okay once, twice, maybe the third time I'll make a change. Or there's this energy of you like really being a camel in the sense like persevering and going the distance, even though someone around you or a situation, I think it's someone around you that is not being completely honest with you. Or it could be you as well, lying to yourself, keeping your head in the sand, like saying, I don't want to deal with this right now. You know, like I don't want to deal with, I know what this person is, but I don't want to deal with it because I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how to I need the support, even though it comes with a price. You know, I need the encouragement, even though they're holding something over me, you know, kind of thing. And it's this feeling of you're unable to get out of this. You're actually choosing to stay in the stagnation of this, which is not a bad thing though. But in this case, it's like you're staying in the you're staying in the low vibe here. You're choosing to a low vibe path. Because you don't want to hurt someone, because you've been hurt so much in your life and you're done with it. I don't want to deal, like I don't want to, You know, I'm fed up of always starting my life over again. I'm fed up of always like, and that's why you're hiding. You know, that's why you're like, oh, it's okay. I can do this again. And I'm telling you, you can't. And it's time. This is the moment, Aries, for you to get yourself out of that quicksand, because the quicksand can take you down real fast. And then you will have to start this whole thing over again. And that's why the death card has shown up. And it's like, death is change. Death is like, look how frail and skinny you've gotten, you know, regardless of the physical of you right now. But look how much you've allowed them to eat from you. Look how much you've allowed them to take from you. You know, because you just didn't want to deal, or just because you're used to being lied to, you're used to being cheated on, and you're like, okay, well, it's okay. And it's not. Because the Chariot is home and family, disruption in the home and the family, a disruption in your ego too is being like attacked here, kind of thing. There's like a you know, with the Chariot here, the Chariot is like this person who gets up on, he's a gladiator who gets up on the chariot and is like, okay, I'm ready to move. And this one is like, I'm afraid, I'm insecure, I don't think I can do this. And like I said, this could be people in your life, or this could be also your path. You know, your path. You've always, like, something good has happened to you, and then all of a sudden it's taken away from you, and you're almost, it's a pattern. Like you're used to it, and you're like, okay, I don't care. I'm just gonna live like whatever. Everyone can lie to me. Everyone can cheat. Everyone can take my money. Everyone can, like, you know, take advantage of me. It's okay. I'm okay with it. You know, it's like that energy I'm feeling from you, Aries, and it's not okay. Because no one gets to take anything from you, no one gets to steal from you. But also, why are you staying with someone who is stealing or is taking that energy from you? Why do you feel like you need to lower yourself that much? Why do you feel like this is how, like, you've been, like, you're only skin and bones. You're not even skin, you're just bones now. And the death card is here to say, hey, it's time to make a massive move in your life. Let's get this Chariot moving, not idle. You're holding on to the familiar here. And it's not even pretty, your familiar. Your familiar is ugly. You're allowing these like energies to keep you down almost, and like you're losing hope a little bit, some of you. Or maybe you're like, oh, you don't even have the energy to like even partake in this next journey kind of thing. You're like, you know, there's those feelings that come up often, and it's okay to feel the feels of it, but I feel like you're a bit holding yourself back, compromising yourself for another, and the death is like, we're done. Right? We're the camel now. Continue the journey. No matter how how much you're sweating, no matter how cold you are, how heavy the journey is, how heavy the baggage is on your humps on your back. Go the distance. Continue. You cannot stay in this energy. This is not for anybody, whether you're Aries or whatever watching this. And if you're coming in as a moon sign or a rising, this is an energy that needs to be released ASAP. Your standstillness, or this, like, you're feeling the vibe within the family situation. It could also be something you've discovered within your family, within the home, that's very challenging to hear. Maybe there's been stealing of money, or maybe there's been dwindling of funds, like there's always, or whatever, like cheating, lying, whatever. There's something here that has to do with that. It could be within a relationship as well, because that's relationships. But whatever this is, it's not for you to stay in. You acknowledge it, Do not become the victim of it or the villain of it or whatever it is. Do not blame yourself or shame yourself. 1000%. Let's do this. Continue the path. It's time for change. Wow. Okay. So let's look at what's going on in the advice. Be humble. Interesting energy, because when someone goes through this, and God knows we all have, where we've been stolen from, cheated from, whatever, hurts, when you go through this, it's easy to turn your attitude, or to become aggressive and hateful and seek revenge, and that's not where we're supposed to be, right? I mean, you don't want to really do that. And I know it's really challenging for someone to say, how can you forgive someone who has taken from you, or has like treated you like this? Trust me, it's a hard road, but when you forgive them and you release them, I don't have to carry that energy with me anymore. Like, you don't have to hold on to this, and it's not yours to carry anymore. Wow, liberation. The doubts and fears still come up. You don't believe anymore that they're you. The doubts and fears still come up. You don't believe anymore that they're you. Nice. Right? That's exactly that. It's like releasing the fears, the doubts, releasing all this that, the past, how they've treated you, how they treat you now. But now you have a choice to make. And the death card is like, exactly. What do you choose for you, Aries? Why do you choose to remain in this? Well, it's not that easy, Sabrina. I'm like, well, it kind of is. You just make a decision. Do you choose you, or you choose everyone else? And if you're choosing everyone else because you don't have enough money, and because you don't have enough confidence, that's something to pay attention to. Because you are enough. You have everything, right? The camel doesn't complain. Sometimes he does, because he sits and he's lazy as fuck, and he just sits on this thing and he's like, I'm done, right? But he eventually gets up again and he goes the distance. So your last card is the crone. So in the Trinity, there's the mother, the maiden, the crone, right? The mother, the maiden, the crone, whatever you look at it. The maiden is the young, the teenager. The mother is, older, and then the crone is you at the age of wisdom. You've experienced it all. You've done, like, you have the wisdom, the inner wisdom, to know what's the right move, right? What's the next move for you? That you realize that I do have to not attach to all this energy. And I need to make the big changes here. And I need to liberate my soul from this energy. And there's no way in hell that I'm staying here, or I'm allowing this person to disrupt my family, my home, my relationship, my job. Whatever this is for you. Someone is stealing from you your ideas at work. Someone is is sneaky. Someone is being really sneaky around you, Aries. And it's like, it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's hindering you from moving forward. So this message comes at a interesting time of truly listening to that inner voice, the psychic in you, the intuitive that's within you. Really listen to it, though. Don't pay attention to the exterior and the external shit, right? That keeps you down. That, oh, you can't do this, you're old. Or you can't do this because you're not smart enough. Or you don't have a master's. Or you don't have money. And like, oh my God. I think, Aries, you've lost yourself in this, and in what you think someone else can bring to you, and you've forgotten who you are. So be the camel, and be this vulture or whatever this is. I don't know what it is. This is the death card. Be the crone. Be the crow here. The crow is like the magic of who you are. It's time to free yourself. No more putting your head in the sand. No more ignoring the signs. It's your time to shine. Wow, this is an interesting one. Okay, so I'm going to give you a little fun message here. Let's see. All right, we have, oh, we started lucky. We have September 16, if that's significant for you. You will get along well with people who give you money. That's awesome. And your lucky numbers are 3, 16, 21, 31, 50, and 13. So I'll probably write them down there, and you can do whatever you want with those. That's funny. So money will come to you. You know, a lot of times here, if it's a money situation that you're holding on to someone because it's safe and it's comfortable and it's like whatever, money doesn't come when you're feeling underwhelmed. Like when you're feeling that when you're afraid, when you're insecure, it's not going to come because it knows that you're not ready for it. And God knows what you're going to do with it. You're going to go and spend like, that, like, it's getting yourself back onto the camel's back and slowly moving through this path of yours. There's no rush to get anywhere, but it's time for change, and it's time for you to start listening inside, and it's time for you to pull away from those around you that are just keeping you imprisoned. All right. We start this week dark and heavy and freeing as well too. All right, my beautiful Aries, check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Enjoy my Ko-fi membership, and a big shout out to Laurie for being a beautiful member on my Ko-fi. And this is going to be an interesting week. It's obviously not a news to some people that this is showing up. Trust yourself, Aries. I truly, truly want you to do that. All right. Book a session with me. My website is down below. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got the shark. So the shark gets a bad rap, like the movie Jaws. Like, what do we see? We see this fear. It brings up fear, in the human. When, oh my God, a shark is there. A shark doesn't eat, especially he doesn't even like to eat humans, because humans have no meat, right? For them, they're like, well, that's why they're like, oh, they bite you and then they're like, bye bye. But the shark is showing up here for what reason? So the shark is down below in the depths of the sea or the ocean, and it's like there's something that you're hiding. This is what it's bringing up. There's something you're hiding. You're a little bit afraid of speaking your truth or speaking up to someone in your life. There's something that you want to say you've been wanting to say to your partner, to your best friend, to your friend, to your colleague, to your boss, to the person that sits at the cafe with you that insults you, but you don't want to, there's someone in your life that has been probably maybe poking at you, like what we do to the shark, and that's why they bite back. And there's this, and you don't want to bite back, so you hold your tongue, and it just festers inside, and it's something it's an ongoing thing. So I almost feel like it's you hiding from yourself, or you're hiding from someone else, and you don't want to be looked at as the bad guy, which the shark is. You don't want to you don't want to be, you want to just put that pretty facade on, and it's just not working. It's not working. You can't please everybody in your life. So what is the message for you? Wow. You have 3 of Swords. You'd think I pull these cards and I forget them. The 3 of Swords makes sense for me a little bit. There's grief energy, there's heartbreak energy, there is a sadness here, a torment, I like that the heart is transparent here. It's like maybe some of you have been honest. You have been honest, and it's backfired on you, right? Like I've spoken up to this person in my life. I've told them how I feel, and now they're turning it on me and they're blaming me, and it's like the common reaction of the human or something like that. Or maybe you're going through a little rough patch right now in your life. Maybe there's some old energies coming up for you that is heartbreaking. And the shark, I like that. It's kind of, there could be people who don't understand, which is a common thing, right? We never know what someone else is going through, and that's why we have to always be careful around people. Like we can poke them the wrong way, which I've done in the past too. So this is interesting. 3 of Swords showing up in the Magician. This is a Libra energy, and this is an Aquarius energy, and this is a water energy. So the Magician is showing up. I mean, the Magician is this manifester, it's someone who has resources around him, who has the ability to take advantage of these resources, right? And these tools, and create this amazing project, create this business. There could be some of you that have gone through a breakup or a closure of a business. You've quit your job, you've changed departments, you've put a lot of energy into something like of your past, and now you're moving into something completely new, and it's a little like harrowing. It's a little bit like, oh, this is a whole big change for me, and now I gotta change the way I make money and change the way I do things in my life. Oh, okay. I was like, the challenge is the Daughter of Wands, which is the Page of Wands. So you're challenged by children in your life, your kids, or you're challenged by change, the new. Page of Wands is like a Fool card. Is the risk. Wow, okay. Let me look at all the cards. I should just look at all the cards. The Knight of Coins. We got a Page, a Knight, a Magician here. And if you look at all of this, there's definitely a fear of a resistance to change here. And perhaps it's because I feel like some of you have stepped it up a little bit in your life with the 3 of Swords, and perhaps made a massive change in your life already, and it's a little bit heavy on your heart. Excuse me. But it's not it doesn't have to be such a bad thing, this 3 of Swords. It's bringing up perhaps old hurts. It's bringing up old you've actually spoken up to someone, perhaps, and it's backfired on you, and it could be that too. And the Magician comes in and says, it's okay, honey, you have the tools in front of you to make these changes. Yes, it's not going to be the easiest thing to do, and yes, you're going to have to walk away from you're going to have to break habits, you have to break routines, and move into this new. But the Magician is like, don't you want to change? Don't you want to move into the new? Like, why are you holding on to something that is painful to you? Why are you holding on to this painful memory? Or why are you holding on to this it's like almost like a pattern that happens, that comes up for you? You're like, oh, I'm not good enough. Oh my God, did I make the right choice? Or did I do this or that? Because I'm bringing the shark here, because the shark is hiding, and I feel like some of you are hiding. You're still hiding, and the hurt is a bit too challenging for you to approach, for you to get to the Magician, or even like that a change needs to be made, and it might be biting for someone else, and it might hurt someone else, and it might hurt you too. But the magician is like, it's here. It's right in front of you. Your path is winding, you know, and the path is winding, and you're resisting it. You're resisting this change. Why? Why, Taurus? What are you afraid of? Of course, I can talk to a Taurus, because Taurus is resistant of that. They're comfortable. They like the way they have it all in their head. You have a vision. You have an idea. I want to stick to that. Sabrina, it's been working so far, and the magician comes in and is like, it's not. Like, it's fine. It's working, but look, it's like it continuously brings you back to this, where you feel shame, or you blame, or you're constantly in this loop of sadness. And then you're happy, and then you're, oh my God, insecure about your life, and then you're, oh, you know, does this sound familiar? And the magician is like, okay, can you take that sadness, and can we create something with it? Can you take that pain and take it and like filter it through? And you know, that's what this whole journey is about, and that's what I'm feeling here. Some of you may have failed in a business in the past, may have failed in a relationship or whatever, and it comes up when something new is coming up for you. And then you're hiding. You're like hiding in the pain, which a lot of people like to do. Right? We hide in the pain and the suffering because it's so much easier than starting fresh and new. And the magician is actually giving you tools to manifest something completely new in your life. A new reality showing up. A new relationship. A new path. And again, we're like, it's almost like you're between like the world, and the magician's like, come on, let's do this. Right? It's like you have the path is clear in your mind, but you keep reverting back to the past. You keep reverting back to that time that you failed, that time that it didn't go well when you talked honestly to that person, that time, you know, when you talked out of line, that time that, you know, like, it's like, stop thinking about this. It's done. Forgive yourself. Forgive that other person who may have done this. The magician's coming in, it's like, we're ready for a new start. It's at a 1 card. You know, like, let's do this. Maybe your children or someone younger than you is in the way as well. And they're like, no, we like you like this, mom or dad or whatever. We like you to stay in that old energy. And the magician's like, it's not going to work. And it doesn't have to be a child. It could be just you. A little bit afraid of taking that leap. And then the Knight of the Coins shows up, which is a Virgo energy. And the Knight of Coins is like, hey, if I tell you, and this is all about money, if I tell you that to listen to the magician, will you? Because I know for certain that you're holding on to an old ideology and a past hurt, a past failure, a mistake that you made, and you're afraid to make this change, maybe because you could have younger or children holding you back, but you could also be afraid to, because maybe you're not going to be able to provide for them, or it's this fear of rejection again, this fear of failure. And the Knight of Coins is like, I can guarantee that money is coming towards you. Can you listen to the magician and take those necessary steps to forgive yourself, your past, your mistakes, to overcome this fear here, overcome the doubt, overcome this need to stay in the comfort zone, and get ready. This is not a fast-moving card, by the way. It's a slow and steady. That's his like tagline. And the Knight of Pentacles is like, can you trust yourself to follow the magician inside you, which is the magic, which is the power inside you, to take on that creative endeavor that is showing up, to take on that project that's coming your way. This is a good one for me. I like this. Or to take on that new job, or that new relationship, or that friendship that's showing up out of the blue. Stop thinking about the past and how, you know, you're not your past anymore. You're a new person. Stop hiding from the feelings that are coming up either. Stop hiding. Stop like Try not to hold back because someone else is going to get hurt or someone else is going to feel. This is your journey here. Things are going to come. The blessings will come when you release yourself from this fears and the old. I never know how these are going to end up, but that's interesting. Your advice is make time for self-love. Totally. And that's this. I feel like some of you are literally holding on to blame or holding on to this past mistake or insecurity, and you keep carrying it with you, and it becomes a security blanket, which is really not loving towards you. It's more like, oh, okay, I'm a loser, or I'm okay. I'm like, okay, I'm not so great. I'm not like, you know, you're comparing yourself to someone else, or you're just living in the sadness and in the hurt of the mistake that you made, choosing. But you have choices, and that's why the Magician is like, you have choices. Now it's time to love yourself. Fully love the choices you made. Fully love the mistakes you made. Fully love the failures, so that we can pick up the pieces from that failure that you made. Pick up the tools, some of them you have resources there, and let's like recreate the new, reinvent. What a beautiful card. Worth. You have been worthy to belong to love all along without any need to improve. In fact, you are love itself. And that you are worthy. And you are worthy of the shame and the, where is it? You are worthy of the shame and the blame and the past mistakes. It doesn't matter. This was something that had to happen for you to get to this Magician. To get your power back. To get that, to ignite you. To heal you. You are worthy. Now, and worth is also this like financial abundance. Is the blessings that are coming, like we've always promised, Taurus. But there's a part of you kind of still holding on to this past failure or this mistake or a current mistake you've made. Can you forgive yourself? Can you love yourself again? Can you like see it as the stepping stone to the next step? Stepping stone to the next, right? And then you have the Maiden, which Aries just got the crone. So in the Trinity, there's the mother, the maiden, the maiden, the mother, the crone. It's the cycle of the divine feminine. And the Maiden is the first one. The Maiden is the Eve of the Adam and Eve, kind of the one that like seeks the forbidden, right? The one that tries, the one that's a rebel a little bit, you know, the Maiden, the one that's to try all the adventures and the experiences without thinking of the consequence. We'll let the mother and the Maiden think of the consequence. The Maiden is like, okay, I'm going to jump in. I'm going to actually jump in. It's like the daughter of the wands energy. I'm going to try this new. And I'm not even going to think about, oh my God, at 10 years old, when I did this, I fell and scraped my knee. No, I'm not even going to remember that, because I'm here to start something fresh and new. I love this energy. This is like coming to you and it's saying, hey, stop being afraid of this shark, right? The shark has sharp teeth. So what? So do you. Like, take a bite out of life again. Like, enjoy life again. Act like a rebellious teenager again. Remember when you were a teenager? Like, a lot of us did rebellious things. Some of it were quiet. Some of us were more in our faces. But we all went above and beyond. Because we never thought of the consequence. I'm not saying to do something like, you understand what I'm trying to say here. It's like, I'm gonna create a lemonade stand, and I'm gonna sell it at the corner of you're not thinking, oh my God, what if I'm not gonna sell? What if I only make $2 that day? You're not thinking about these things. The Maiden is like just doing it, right? She's taking a risk. She's jumping for it. She's going for it. So I feel like that's what's coming up here for you. Some of you are holding on to a past that you have made a mistake, that you failed, that you allowed yourself to date this person. You allowed yourself to be in this abusive relationship. You've allowed yourself to be taken advantage of with a business partner or whatever it is. And it's okay. Can you forgive that and just move on? Can you love yourself? Know your worth. Take the tools and work them to your advantage, and stop resisting it and be this maiden. I actually love it. Like, go for the forbidden fruit. Like, go for it. Like, just do. Like, be the little rebel that you used to be, or you never were. Maybe you never were, but like, go back into that mindset. That's what we're all trying to be anyways. We're trying to like do things, and it's not like, oh, it's reckless. I mean, it's not reckless. It's having no attachments and having no expectations and having no limitations, and just doing, because your inner voice is saying go for it, and listening. I love it. Okay, I brought out this Year of Fortunes because I found it in my books and stuff. So I'm going to give you a message here. It's a little message. There's a birth date. No, I don't feel this one. Let's go. All right, so, okay. I got February 1st, if that's relevant to you. You will triumph over your adversaries with unbeatable style. I like that. And your lucky numbers, I'm going to put them down below, are 19, 20, 21, 33, 36, and 46. So that is super cool. You are triumphing. Oh, I can't even find it anymore. I lost it. Okay, anyways. So you see, there's something coming for you. And a lot of you are holding on to what you didn't do, what you could have done, why you didn't, like how, like you're kind of holding on to this thing, and it's like, let it go. Let go what you could have done, didn't do, and embrace this and channel the maiden and do it. All right, Taurus, this is amazing. All right. How many times can you say all right in a few sentences? I was going to say it again, but check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. And a big shout out to Patile, Kinga, Lynn, and that's it for the Taurus. Oh, and Nicole for the Tauruses, who are my Ko-fi members. I truly, truly love you and appreciate you. So I can't wait to hear what you're jumping into. I love you, and I'll see you next week, and book a session if you'd like with me. Thank you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got the hummingbird. On Instagram and Facebook, I told you that the hummingbird flaps its wings, and I couldn't get up. I didn't remember, so I looked it up. It flaps its wings 4,000 flaps per minute. That's a lot, man. That's like a lot of flapping there. So to me, the hummingbird is such a beautiful, I don't know if you've ever seen one in nature. It's such a delight to see because it's very playful. All it wants to do is like play and create within its forest realm and its nature realm. And it's a very creative energy. See all the colors of the chakra here, like ignited and blazing. And he has like, I love that he has like a bit of red underneath in his neck. It's like a root chakra. As playful as he is, he's still a little bit grounded, right? And he's still a little bit stable. I mean, you have to be if you're like flapping that fast, right? But the fact that it's fast, to me, it shows as like a fast energy. Something quick is coming in for you, whether it's a job change, a relationship change, or a new relationship, or something like maybe even unexpected showing up in your life. But this is like an energy of also bringing in something new, learning something new in your job, in your school, like in your wisdom. It's like, even like, it's like, I love that the fact that it's flapping so much that it's clearing the way. There's probably maybe some gunk in front of you that needs to be cleared. So very interesting energy. I would love to see what the cards, I don't remember the cards, so let's go and look at them. We have the Five of Swords, which is Aquarius energy, but you could see this is like an earthworm that's been cut, which is kind of interesting because I just learned that the earthworm, you see the earthworm, has been cut by this sword. The earthworm is, if you notice, when it is scared of the rain, it's scared, it likes to stay in the grass, or likes to stay in the it likes to stay in the grass actually. And when you find it on the pavement, it's always best to, instead of squishing it, just put it back in the grass, because he feels foreign in this, on the pavement. Like it's like, oh my God, the rain washed in here, but he's uncomfortable. And the fact is, this going through almost feels like self-sabotage. So what, I'm curious with this hummingbird showing up, which is such a like, are some of you in a state of disarray a little bit, or you're feeling uncomfortable, right? Maybe you've been thrown into the pavement, you've been thrown into like a strange job or a new scenario in your life. Maybe it could be within something that's existing. You know, it's like almost feels self-destructive. This could be your mind overthinking. But to me, the Five of Swords in most cards always feels like sweet revenge, right? Or a feeling of, I've won the battle, but I don't feel good about it. That's why we see a little bit of self-loathing here, destruction. Like, I know it's like, seems very drastic, but it kind of looks drastic, the cards. So let me see. Let's just look. The Son of Pentacles is the Knight of Pentacles. I'm going to just turn them all because it's just easier to see everything. Your challenge is the Three of Coins. And you have the Eight of Pentacles. Wow. Like earth energy, and you have an earthworm in the swords. And you have a little beautiful hummingbird, which is air, which is really you. Eight of Pentacles, Virgo, it's Capricorn, Virgo, Aquarius. Wow. So we have some like, I'm actually gonna look back at this earthworm, because we start the reading with some of you fearing stability, some of you feeling ungrounded, feeling a little bit lost in a relationship, in your jobs, in your family, with yourself. Perhaps you've moved too quickly into something, and now you're at a disarray. Maybe because these cards don't feel playful to me, which this is. It doesn't feel creative to me. It could be feeling a little bit here, but I feel almost maybe the hummingbird is here and saying that you've been playing too much right now, right? And not that there's anything wrong with playing too much, by the way. But let me try. I'm going to actually look at what the hummingbird, what it says in here. It's the fire. No, it's air. Air. Hummingbird. Wow, right away. Positive, enthusiastic. Yeah. Inside the tiny hummingbird resides an endless wall of energy and positivity. The secret is that it has learned where to gather nectar, and it returns to these sources daily for nourishment. Follow the way of the hummingbird and you cannot go wrong. Every droplet of life becomes sweet, every moment worth savoring. Yeah, curious, loves to learn. Interesting. Oh. But maybe that's what it is. Like, you love to learn, you love to like go deep a little bit, and maybe there is this part of you that is trying to figure something out within you. Because if we see this buck here, he's facing your momentary lapse here. And the Knight of Pentacles is a very beautiful energy of like he's like a little bit dipping his head, and it's a caring energy, the Knight of Pentacles. It's like take the time to rest, take the time that you need to figure your way out of this and to reattach yourself to your other part of the body, right? Kind of thing. Is maybe some of you are kind of shitting on yourself for having dealt with some situation where maybe you could have been kinder to yourself, kinder to someone else. Maybe you're like going back a little bit to the past and sitting a little bit too much in that past of yours, of where you made a mistake or where you did this. And the Knight of Pentacles is asking you to, I love that it's facing it. It's like, it's okay, Gemini. It's okay that you dipped really low, and it's okay that you're in a self-sabotaging mode right now. It's okay that you're self-destructive, or you hate yourself, or you're hating someone else. Maybe, you know, you're feeling, or maybe inside you, you're feeling like you want to attack someone, or the Knight of Pentacles almost has come as your guardian angel to say, hey, take a step back, take a moment to yourself, relax, go do, take some time in nature, come and visit me, you know, I'm here for you, kind of thing. And the Three of Coins is interesting because this is collaboration, and it's like with other people, joining groups, communities, and it's in reverse. And maybe this is a time for you to be alone. And the hummingbird is kind of that. The hummingbird flaps its wings all alone. Maybe I actually like this hummingbird here with this. I'm gonna bring it out with this spider here. It's pertinent. I actually really feel you guys in a little bit of a self-sabotage moment. Some of you have are overthinking, and you're living a little bit in the past. You're a little bit, if you have Taurus in your birth chart, Taurus is going through the same thing. There's a little bit of you feeling bad about maybe how you reacted, how you acted with someone, feeling bad about it. But try to forgive yourself and try to, you know, your body will mend its way once you stop putting so much attention on it. You will find your way back to you. You know, I don't know why. This could also be someone you've lost in your life and you're grieving them. And it's challenging. And again, I really love this Knight of Pentacles, this buck, like pointing its antlers to you, giving you the power back. It's okay that you feel like you've been cut. It's okay that you feel like you've been lied to. It's okay that it's not okay, right, that you have been, but can you forgive yourself for being there, for allowing this to happen? Can you forgive yourself for doing that to another, maybe? Because, you know, there's a give and take here. There's always like a two sides of the story. And still this beautiful buck is saying, this is part of the journey, and just I'm here to heal you. I'm here to give you yourself the creative juices again, the power back, so you can pick yourself up. And maybe this is not the best time for you to be socializing and networking and going out with people. I almost feel like this is a solitary time for you, Gemini. And you know, take the time to weave your new web again. Take the time to weave to weave out your hurts, weave out the pain, and weave in this new insight, this new forgiveness, this new love, this new compassion for yourself. You know, this could also be a new job coming in, or like we said with the hummingbird, the new ways of looking at things, or learning a new skill, learning a new new, I can't even think of the word bunch. Expanding your studies, That could be this too. And like the hummingbird is like, yes, find that creativity. Like within this hurt, we can always find creativity. Within this hurt, there is inspiration. Within this pain, there is something to learn from. Within this suffering, there's something to teach others with. Can you find that? And can you like flitter it away? And forgive yourself for it. I really love this reading. Wow. But definitely there is not too much coming together this week. And it could be whenever you watch this, because you could be watching this in July, and it's like at this moment in time, whenever you get this message, try to spend some time alone. And the spider, to me, the spider is a good luck sign. It's good fortune coming your way. You know, it works really hard to create this web, but it does it with its passion and does it with the love he or she has for her web here. And the hummingbird is, I almost feel like they're partners here. And I really always love that the hummingbird is facing you too. Like you're not alone in this, and if there's a moment where you're grieving a loss, or your old pain is coming up, or all these thoughts are coming up, know that the universe or your guardian angel, I almost feel like that is here to give you the power, your power back, to give you the light to shine for this next path of yours. Spend some time alone, like self-love, and also to harness that creative energy that's inside you, that wants to create anew, that wants to build anew, that wants to weave anew, because it's inside you, Gemini. And it'll come quickly, and I do get that. I still do get that. But once you forgive this, or once you forgive yourself or another. This week, we are going deep. Your advice is talk less, feel more. Which is exactly this kind of energy. Stop, less socializing, less going out there. Go in, feel it. And you're like, Sabrina, I'm tired of feeling it. But I know, but this is the work, people. This is the work. Like, release everything. No matter how ugly, uncomfortable, scary it is. Because then you just keep it inside and you split yourself apart here, right? And we're not here to live with the fears and these uncertainties and all this like what ifs and whys, and no, release it from your bodies. Like, you know, the earthworm had to split itself here for you, like you're doing that, because the Knight of Pentacles is saying, I'm here for you every step of the way. You're not alone in this, and now it's time to go deeper a little bit. And use this energy as your creative outlet. What can you do with that instead of like living in it, like pooling around in it? Why don't we use this, create this as an outlet to shine, to feel? You're like, yeah, courage. Wow. Let me be open to courageously take the steps that are shown. Exactamundo. Look at the beautiful colors here. This is something that, you know, this is like the lion energy, is find that bravery within you and do you. And I say creative, you know, I say like it doesn't always have to be, in our minds we think creativity is art and dance and music and poetry. It could be anything you want it to be. Whatever ignites your soul, do that. Find that courage inside you to forgive yourself, forgive another, forgive God, forgive the universe for taking someone away from you, for ripping someone out. You know, like we blame others and God and the universe. We blame, and it's just a part of the experience. So trust this. Find the courage within you to start fresh, you know, like start new, flap those wings again. Wow, this is so good. You're the warrior, people. And there's like this snake energy here, right? You are the warrior. I love it. To me, the warrior, when you think of a warrior, he goes to battle, right? He goes to battle. He doesn't know if he's going to live or die, but he goes headfirst into battle, knowing that he needs to defend his country, his village, his whatever, the emperor, you know, whatever it is. But he goes straight into it because he trusts that the God or the universe has his back or doesn't have his back. He knows that whatever he's going to is his destiny. So to me, these cards with all their color, kind of, it's really is beautiful, showing up that whatever hurts that you are feeling right now, push through them, flap your wings through them, find that courage to go through them, the courage of the warrior. Be the warrior that you are. Don't think of scenarios of what if it doesn't work out and how and where, and don't do all that 5 W's. It's not worth it because it's already it's already destined. Ooh. Who's like wants to scream at me? Okay, but there is an energy here of, I love it. It's like turned itself around, and I do love this guardian angel here showing up for you. You know, there's not one of us on this earth that does not is not experiencing these heavy energies out here, is not experiencing stuck energies coming up and coming out, is not experiencing pain and suffering and all of it, and fear and insecurity and guilt and betrayal and all of it, manipulation, control. It's all coming up to clear, and it's going to be coming up for years and years to come. But it's how we react to it and how we respond to it. And it's the hummingbird is like, can we be playful with it? Can we be creative with it? And the courage is that, can you like stand in it and say, okay, it fucking sucks and it feels really terrible, but I'm a warrior and I'm going to push right through it. I'm going to feel the feels. This is your reading, my beautiful Gemini. Again, like I say, it's a general reading. It doesn't have to go with everybody. But this to me feels it's Aries, Taurus, Gemini have had the same message-ish. So there is obviously something coming up in the collective. Take this, get creative, get playful, get cracking. I do still feel like something coming in. Maybe it's coming up quickly up inside you and you're needing to face it. Whatever this is for you, love yourself fully through the whole process, like I love you. So check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and subscribe to my Ko-fi membership if you would like, and book a session. I would love to see you and meet you and share my wisdom and listen to your wisdom as well. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. I totally forgot. I cleared out your cards already, and I totally forgot that I'm giving out a little message from this Year of Fortunes book that I found. So I'm going to give you a message. There's... Ooh. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's upside down. All right, so that was that, and this is this. January 28th is your date, and the road to hell may be paved with good intentions, but so is the road to heaven. That's kind of interesting for what we have read here. So this is yours. It's January 28th, if you want to take a screenshot. And Your lucky numbers, which I'm going to write down below, are 11, 17, 18, 47, 52, and 26. So I don't know if you want to play the lottery. If you do, you know, you got a nice tarot lady here. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so that was the message. It's kind of interesting because it's exactly what you're feeling right now. You are, it looks like hell, but heaven is on the other side of the hell. All right, I love you, Gemini, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got the Lion in reverse. The Lion upright is our bold, fierce, courageous, confident leader of the jungle, right? The king of the jungle or the queen of the jungle. But you have it in reverse, so it speaks of resistance, right? Or lack of confidence, or a feeling of an energy of did I make the right decision? How can I make this choice? How can I make this decision? I'm stuck. I'm feeling a little lack of direction, a little I'm not feeling brave enough to speak to this person. I'm hesitant about talking. You know, like there's this resistance here. What exactly? Let us find out. Wow, look at these. Look at this. The Fool card shows up. It's kind of the same colors, right? And they're two different decks. So the Fool card, it shows up and it's like, okay, it's time to take a risk. We know you're feeling this way, but it's time to ask for that raise. It's time to get that promotion. You can only get it if you ask. It's time to speak to that partner of yours or friend of yours or family member. It's time to break the cycle of what was, kind of thing. It's time to jump in and take a leap of faith. Jump into this new beginning. It's a completely new beginning here. 0 point. So that's like Temperance. This is a mastery card. These are major arcanas. This is a Sagittarius. This is a Aquarius energy, by the way. And this is finding that balance between your emotions and your mental. Maybe there's a lot of, this could be health, but the health is good here to me. I'm actually enjoying all these colors showing up. So let's look at all the cards and we'll bring it together. Your challenge is the 7 of Wands. Having faith in yourself. Truth and consequences. 7 of Wands is, he's jumping off this, look, there's a ledge here. There's a ledge. He's jumping off into it without thinking, how is he going to land? Is he going to hurt himself? He's like, I have faith. I trust. But he doesn't because it's in reverse. The next card is the 7 of Wands, the same kind of card. So let's look at this all together, my beautifuls. And I love the fire here. With Lion is a fire energy. Fire, fire, fire. Sagittarius, Leo. You have lions here, and one lion is in reverse like yours, and another one is upright. So the only thing you have is you don't have any water sign. No emotions today. It's just fiery energy. So what I'm seeing here is definitely some of you having to jump off that little flimsy branch here and take a leap of faith into something that is it's going to surprise you, actually, because the Temperance card is that it's not as crazy as you think. It's not as challenging as you may think, because the Temperance is moderation. Temperance is finding that happy median. Yes, it's a fire card, Sagittarius energy, right? And it's this beautiful pelican here standing at the fire with all the colors all around him. It feels very vibrant. If you make this move, you're moving into something amazing. What is happening? Why are you not confident to make this move? What's going on here, Cancer? What are you afraid of here? Everywhere. There's a fear here. Even here. You're holding back. You've lost faith. in the universe. You've lost faith in God. You've lost faith in yourself for owning up to whatever this is. You know, we come in as these zeros. We come in as the 0 points. That's what I meant, not zero. Like, we come in as these neutral beings of light that we're raring to go. We're these little baby chicks and we're ready to go. And then along the way in this human experience, we lose ourselves. We live in fear. We live in this world of, oh my God, I don't know if I can make it, if I can move to the next level. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't know if what if I say something and they say no? And what? It's like, where's the fierceness again? The fierceness. This is a baby chick. It's like little and small. It's not as like powerful as the lion, but let me tell you, this little baby chick grows up into a chicken, right? But he's like fearless. Okay, I'm jumping around, doing whatever he needs to do. I feel like the Temperance to me has always been a card that's challenged me. But the Temperance is like a mastery card as well. Like, you know, to me it's like you know where you need to go. And like, you know, if it's not in reverse it's a whole different card, right? It's like, could be about addictions and stuff like that. But in upright, it's like, I'm healthy, I'm strong. Why am I worrying so much about how another is going to react to whatever I need to do? And the Seven of Wands here in reverse is like, it's almost like you've lost faith in yourself. You don't trust your instincts anymore. You're trusting more the external. You're trusting more the outside, what they're telling you, the opinions of other people, the belief systems of other people, the expectations other people have on you, instead of actually going inside and really listening to the inner flame that's like lit inside you. And it's like all these people's opinions, expectations, and whatever, limited belief systems, whatever this is, that's theirs. And they can like lean up against the wall and they can, it's almost like, I almost feel like they probably were like this around you. And now it's you just saying, you can go now, lean up against the wall, because I got to live my life the way I see fit. I feel inspired. I'm like the light is blazing really like strongly within me. And I got to stick to this. The flame, the eternal flame, which is you, our soul, is like standing up here and saying, hey, have you forgotten who you are? Have you gotten lost in the blah blah of the world? I think so. Do you remember when you were that little chick that came into this life and you were fearless and you did everything and these cards, every sign is kind of having the same energy where they're having a reluctance to move forward because they're thinking about something that they did in the past, or they're thinking about old ways, old chapters, old ways of the old mistakes, detours, things that they've done in the past that has no relevance to right now. Cancer, you have what it takes inside you to be bold. You have what it takes to like drive. You have the drive. We know that. You have the drive. You have the ambition to move forward. But you're too much in your head right now. And you're allowing that little fear and that little insecurity inside you to get the best of you. And you've forgotten that you're fire. You're not fire, you're water. But in this case, you've forgotten that you have this ability to bring light into this world. You've forgotten all of this. Why? What happens? What's happened here? Where have you given your power away? It's like you constantly give your power away to those around you who seemingly have more power than you, but they don't. And you keep forgetting that that everyone, like what your boss thinks and what your partner thinks and what your family thinks and all these people around you and what society and how you grew up and all of these things has like those are attachments to a character that's playing in this movie. But inside you, Cancer, is someone coming, trying to blaze its trail. And they can't do it if you keep attaching to everyone else's visions of the world. This card is like, it's not like a specific thing here. It could be travel. It could be you wanting to travel, and some of you are holding back, or maybe you are traveling at this moment, but you're still afraid to jump. There's a fear of I don't know why you don't have faith in yourself. I mean, obviously not every Cancer out there has no faith in themselves, but why you're afraid, fear, false evidence appearing real. It's not real, the fear. Anything that even if it feels not real, right? And it feels not real. It feels like fear. It's not real. It's like all made up in your mind. And the Leo is like the biggest ego out there, is the lion, right? Or the Aries, the Leo, the Sagittarius. These are the biggest egos. They're the me, myself, and I, which is not always a bad thing. I'm just saying it as like the fact that it's in reverse. It's like your ego is hurt here. Your ego is down, kind of. And maybe you need to tap more into that ego of yours, that survivor kind of mode, because you put yourself down here. You're making yourself a victim, and you're not. You're this beautiful soul standing in the light, in all this darkness around you wants to keep you down and wants to take that. They want to your light. It's not possible, especially now where we are at now, right now in our lives. It's not possible anymore. But the only reason it's possible is because you're giving your light away and you're giving the power away. And for some reason you have lost a little confidence along the way. So let's gather gather the light again inside you and go and ask for that raise, that promotion, that change of residence. Go and make a move. Go and do whatever you need to do. Go talk to that person that you've been scared to talk to. Go and make the decisions that are right for you in your heart and not right for all these people. I know it's challenging. Trust me. It's like, I can talk to you about it, but me too, I go through the same things you're going through. And I feel like Cancer, you go up and then all of a sudden you crumble back down because of one little thing. And this is the lion. At this moment in time, you're a little bit insecure. You have a lack of confidence. It's okay. Forgive yourself. Boom. Let it go. Next. And forgive these people too who are trying to that word. Your light, There's a word, but I always forget it. Last week too, I forgot it. Anyways. Let's look at your advice. Believe in your good luck. Very nice. I like that. Believe in this light. Believe. It's like what's challenging here is trying to really listening into yourself and believing in you, not believing in everyone else that makes you feel this way, that wants to put you in a box, that wants to keep you in the box, that want to keep you outside the box. I don't know where they want to keep you, but nobody gets to keep you anywhere. You got to follow your heart here, Cancer, which you have. Second advice is detachment. Oh, that's a huge one. Detachment. With detachment, you finally feel whole inside, with or without the fulfillment of a particular desire. Ironically, that's often when it's fulfilled. It's like on a bird. I love it. It's a colorful energy again here. This detachment from this. many of us attach to our partners, to our family and our friends, and to ideologies and belief systems, and they think it's the right thing to do. It's my value system, and this is what it is to be done and that. And you're like, it's not who you are. You are who you are. And not everyone has to agree with you, and not everyone has to align with you, and it's okay. But what is it that feels right in your heart, and you're not doing it because of someone else? That's detachment. You're attaching yourself to ideologies and to outside external influences, when all this card wants to tell you is that you're you. You're you. And you know, if you're feeling insecure at the moment, love yourself even if you're feeling insecure. If you're afraid to make a decision, love the fear. Like, love the fear. Don't be afraid of the fear. But also, don't get influenced by other people. Not even me. You know, at this point in life, it's like really listening into you. So, wow, my God, these cards. The temple, the inner temple. It's like really all of this. It's all very indicative, these cards. They all feel like the same cards are showing up. It's like, go within. Who are you? You are the only person that's important to you right now. And can you trust yourself? Can you trust that voice that is coming out, like it's coming outside of you? That voice that wants to speak up, that voice that doesn't want to talk, that voice that wants to ask for something, that voice that does, like, can you listen to that inner truth of yours instead of getting weighed down by everybody else's truth? Right? I didn't even say it. I did. At the intro, I brought up a quote. If anyone else can speak your truth, then it's not your truth. So what does that mean? It's like, if is there anyone else telling you what to do and telling you how to be and telling you, then it's not yours to follow. So, okay, that's your truth. It's not mine. What is yours, Cancer? And it's really finding that truth and really sticking to it, because it's yours. And you all have a different blueprint, and you all have different codes, and you all have a different unique blueprint in this world. And now it's to go into that inner temple of yours and trust it. And even if you're feeling a little like this, it's okay. Love it, but move on from it. Don't stay there as a victim. Move on from it. And you'd be surprised how many people out there are open to listen to you, even when it doesn't feel great. But that's you being true in your light. Wow. Okay, this is really crazy. I love it. I'm going to give you one last message in this really cute book I found, The Year of Fortunes, without the cookies. There's a date, there's a message. So what does Cancer need to know? Okay. We got, interesting, yes, July 27th is a date. It could be significant to you. Patience comes to those who wait. Patience comes to those who wait. And also you have lucky numbers, and I'm going to write them down below. You have 8, 14, 35, 38, 42, and 12. So use them as you may. And when you win the lottery, remember who your favorite tarot therapist is. All right. I love you so much, Cancer. It's time to stand in your fierceness and trust it and love it. And don't be afraid of you. Happy birthday again. And like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. And join my Ko-fi if you'd like. Also, have a wonderful week. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got this beautiful card of Scorpion. I love that it showed up for you. I was like, of course, only Leo could handle this card. So, I mean, a scorpion is kind of scary, right? If you think about it, if you see a scorpion on the street or right next to your feet, you won't be like, ah, it's so cute. Scorpion is all in the book, it's described as someone, a career is important to you, which I found that interesting. And also, this is a lot about unresolved past issues. So, people, lions here, watching, holding on to something that really hurt them, that was really painful for them, that they suffered from, something that doesn't sit well with them. Like they were burned, like they felt burned from the situation or from a person, and you're still holding on to it, right? And that's why the scorpion is like you sting or you bite or whatever you do, right? I don't think scorpions sting. What do? They whatever. Whatever they do. Okay. The idea here is let that go. Let that shit go, because there's no more holding on to that. Because if you keep holding on, it will forever manifest in your life. It might affect your career. Like, who knows? I don't even know. Like, it definitely will affect your relationships. It'll affect your road, your path that you're on, the journey that you're on. Because anyone who holds on to an old hurt, well, he or she burned me, I don't forgive them, I'm going to hold on to this hurt forever. And then when that day comes, I will sting them. What are we doing, right? We're just holding on to some anger, like low vibrational energy that doesn't benefit us. It doesn't benefit anyone, actually, because by holding on to this hurt, you're probably affecting everyone else around you. So this is like a goodbye to the old, and let's see what's going on here. We have the Three of Cups, which is socializing, networking, getting together. I like it. We're going to turn over all the cards today. The Lovers. Woohoo! Your challenge is the Ace of Wands and the Nine of Wands. So we have Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You're showing up again. Gemini and Cancer showing up. I mean, the Scorpion. It's interesting that it showed up, eh? Because here the cards are pretty darn positive. Three of Cups and Lovers. It's like some of you, if you're single, this is a message to go out there. Go out to clubs or bars or gatherings, or go out with your colleagues at work. You never know when something's going to spark, like romantically. Make an effort to go where there is people. You know, make an effort so that you might meet someone. You know, even if you are in a relationship already, still the message is to like put yourself out there. Perhaps you might meet someone that's important for you in a business setting, or someone who will. This is also a choice card. It's a harmony card, who will bring something positive into your life that will require you to, will not require you, that will give you the motivation to do something exciting in your life, you know, to take a next step. But socializing is the numero uno here. And the Ace of Wands is interesting because the Ace of Wands is like a new beginning, a new adventure, maybe a new baby coming along or a new relationship, and there's a resistance. That could be the Scorpion. Totally. Why is there resistance? So whether you're single, okay, if you're single, you're resisting this new love. And if you're in a relationship, you're resisting resolving any issues you have within this relationship. And maybe a lot of you are prone to like, maybe I'm just going to go drink it all away, or I'm going to go party it away so I don't have to like think about this. That could be too. To me, with this Ace of Wands in reverse and the Scorpion, is definitely some of you holding on to an old hurt that can affect the current relationship, whether you're in a love or a single, or it could be family, but I think it's more partner, romantic. So to me, it's a romantic relationship or soulmate energy, or you're single and you're not even allowing anything to come in because you're still hurting over this past. And I love that it's like it's all burning energy. Like you feel burnt, like you were burned, you know, by someone. Like someone really brought you down. Someone really made you feel like lesser than or unworthy. And you're out for revenge, perhaps, with the Scorpion here. But the cards are like, no. Can you find a way to release it and let it go? Because you're so much more than that, Leo. And you know, a new beginning wants to show up. A new lover wants to show up. A new partnership, even it could be a business thing. There's something like if it's about career, then it could be something, a business partnership with maybe someone that you know, maybe an ex, or maybe a future relationship partner. But whatever it is, your fear of getting hurt again, your inability to release and forgive someone or yourself is your greatest blockage right here. Is maybe a reason why you are unable to go down this new path. Even though you're doing all you can to open up the network, you're almost going to sabotage your network. You're almost going to sabotage the path and the partnership and the relation because you're still holding on to this. Yes, that's what it is. And why are you holding on? That's the question. Because we hold on and it festers within us and it becomes an issue. And how does it manifest? It could manifest in physical dis-ease. It could manifest in emotional breakdown. It could manifest in mental breakdown. You know, it manifests, like everyone doesn't really fully understand this. Like you're holding on to an old pain. It needs to find something to do, this old pain. It's like sitting in your system and going, oh, I need to get out, but I need to find my way through. Oh, let me attack the liver, you know? So that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't hold on to these. The work of talking to yourselves and the work of really like, okay, I am really pissed at this person for having done this to me 20 years ago, 5 years ago, now, and I need to I find it in my heart to forgive that person, to love that emotion, that energy and motion, and release it. Because I like literally, like, think about it. Think it this way. You have revenge. You have vengeful feelings about someone. You have hatred, anger, sadness, whatever it is, guilt. All these energies, these low vibe energies. By you holding on to this, you lower your frequency, by the way, and you lower your vibration. But not only that, you carry this with you. You actually carry them inside you. So you choose to carry them on your back, and you carry their energy inside you. So, you know, it's like a catch-22 here. You're actually helping them. You're helping them clear their energy because you're taking their energy and you're bringing it onto you. So you're like, you know, so that's why it's like release the energy. Let them deal with their crap, whatever they chose to do. And you know that anything that they chose to do to you was meant for you to awaken. Meant for you to see the light and say, oh, okay, now I know I'm not interested in that kind of person, or I'm not interested in doing this. And it's to see the bigger picture, Leo, instead of like honing in on the small, or even if it was a big thing, it still becomes small because you're holding on to it so tightly and like, I'm not going to let it go. I'm not going to forgive this person. And you take the high road. No, it's all about forgiveness, this path. this journey that we're on. We're having a human experience. Forgive them, release them, let it go. If you don't want to, then you need to realize that you will be carrying on the Scorpion's thing. You will be carrying on this with you, and you're carrying it out of choice. But you have an opportunity to meet the love of your life if you're single. You have the opportunity to develop a stronger bond within your relationship by letting it go, by communicating it with the person if you wish, but releasing it and honoring it and loving it and forgiving yourself for holding on to it for so long, and release and letting it go. Because the Nine of Wands shows up here, which I kind of like. And the Nine of Wands is this energy here. He has these wands around this pyramid of sorts, and he's building steps for himself, to get to the top, which is kind of cool. The Nine of Wands is perseverance in this case. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I fell down a few steps, and maybe those steps fell with me, but I'm determined, and I'm going to continue building the steps to get over this. I'm almost there. I am not going to hold on to this anymore. I'm going to get to the other top of this peak, and I'm going to move down the other side. I'm going to slide myself down there because I'm ready to meet someone new. I'm ready to start this new project. I'm ready to move into this new job that I love so much. I'm ready to strengthen the bond that I have with my existing relationship. I'm ready for this new. I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not going to hold back anymore because of someone else, right? Why am I holding on to this person? Of the wrongs and the failures, the mistakes that they made. Why am I holding on to them? Because that's what you do. We hold on to that. I'm going to forgive them, and we go through the whole process, and it's no, man. You're Leo. You're stronger than this. You're releasing them, and you're letting them go, and you're loving them as you let them go. And trust me, you will thank me in a few months from now, or when you finally do it. You'll thank me. I've done this work. It's challenging, but it's freeing. I don't carry them with me anymore. I'm done. And you're almost there. So, what are the steps that you need to do? Find that courage within you. You're a lion. Remember, you're the king and the queen of the jungle. Your advice is keep your heart open. Love it. Yes. What does that mean? Keeping your heart open. When your heart is open, then you're compassionate. Even to the abuser, even to the person who lied to you and cheated and stole, even to those people. It's like, they did that. You didn't do it. So, okay. It's on them, and they will learn. But right now, I ain't carrying your crap on me anymore. I'm ready for new love. I'm ready for this new bond I have with my husband, my wife, my partner. I'm ready. I'm ready to freaking have fun again and celebrate life. I'm done carrying this shit with me. Self-love. I mean, these are beautiful cards. Let the wall fall that separates me from my own vulnerable inner child. I long to take care of myself like never before. Exactamente. It's kind of like I'm going to build these steps, and I'm going to love every step of the way. And when I get to the top, I'm going to hug myself. I'm going to hug another person. I'm going to forgive, and let go, and I'm going to slide on down and enjoy my life again, because I've been carrying this weight and I've been hating myself. I'm self-loathing, self-sabotaging, self-destructive. Gemini got this kind of energy too. So let it go. Change the narrative here. You got agape. Agape? No. Agape, I think it's called. I need to see what that means. It's a big card because it's at the bottom, the back here. And maybe it's the last card even. No, Anima Mundi. Kairos. Agape. Devotion. Unconditional love. Like, come on, people. There's something here. How would this... It is alive when we are in awe and wonder, our breath taken away by the sacred force that surrounds us and asks for nothing in return. This card can indicate a spiritual initiation that stretches your capacity to love and serve. You sense the earthly as the heavenly and vice versa. What are you elevating? Where does the sacred ladder you climb ultimately to? This is that. I love it. This is interesting. So it's like also like an overwhelming feeling of love for a partner, a child, a family member. So what an interesting energy. And it's like this, I almost feel like it's like, have you lost yourself in all of this? Like, where is this overwhelming sense of love for self here? You can't love yourself fully if you're carrying heavy energies around with you. What a deep, again, reading. So I'm going to give you a last message from this Year of Fortunes book that I found in my stuff. And the last message is August 6th, if that's relevant to you. Is that still is it your birthday? It's your birthday time. So maybe someone hears. Have confidence in your inadequacies. That's a big one. And your lucky numbers are 9, 20, 27, 37, 44, and 33. Well, those are divine numbers. I'm going to put them here. Have confidence in your inadequacies. That's like, wow, exactly what we're saying kind of thing. It's like it's like have confidence even when you're feeling like you're coming up against some old hurts, some old pains. It's okay. Forgive yourself, Leo, and move forth. And love yourself every step of the way. You're almost there. Let's burn our way through. Right? I kind of like that. All right, Leo, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. Enjoy my Ko-fi membership if you wish to give me extra little incentives, and you get exclusive content from that, and book a session if you'd like. And I'll see you next week. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got the bat. And I'm not going to lie, I looked it up on Google to see a little bit more what the bat symbolism is. And I like it. It's like a very spiritual animal. And it's about freedom from fear. It's about letting go of an old energy and moving in. And this is exactly what this is for you. It's a rebirth. It's a end of a chapter, moving into something new. But the bat is allowing you to, is telling you that yes, it's very uncomfortable where you're at. Maybe you've made some choices that have led you to this decision that you're in right now. Maybe you have moved into a new job or moved into a new relationship or moved somewhere and it's very uncomfortable. But the bat is here. It's like, it's okay to feel uncomfortable. Let go of the fear that's only going to consume you. Let go, enjoy a little bit of discomfort because it's bringing you onto a new path. I can love this. I love it. I love the bats. The bats get bad raps. So, we start with the World card. So definitely some of you are on a new journey for sure. The World is the end of one journey. You've done it. Whether it was a job, whether it was a relationship, whether it's your spiritual journey, whether it's a travel, something, maybe you've traveled, maybe you're going to travel now, who knows? It's this pink everywhere on my hand. Weird. But the World card is you maybe some of you is taking a little rest and getting you ready to launch into something completely new. But the world is the end of the journey, right? Like you've come to an end. You've gone through the trials and tribulations of life. You've gone through the ups and downs, the roller coaster ride. Should I, shouldn't I, could I stay there? And then you're here now and you're sitting pretty on the world and saying, I did good. My next thing is something completely new and I'm ready for it. I may be a little hesitant and scared about it, but I've learned my lessons and now I'm moving into something new. I love it. This is a Capricorn energy as well, but it's also a feeling of victory, right? A feeling of accomplishment. Like you've done great and you should be proud of where you are right now, no matter what is going on in your life. You've definitely done something that has brought you to this place. I can't think of words anymore. And then we have the 10 of Wands. Oh, interesting. Look at 10 of Wands. Carrying all the wands very uncomfortably. So annoying. 6 of Cups is your challenge. And the Tower is the next card. Okay, Virgo, you're killing me right now. Okay, I'm looking at all these cards and it's so clear. Okay, so definitely some of you are on a new trajectory in life, or you're coming to an end of something. You're either coming to the end of something or you're beginning something new, and it feels good. This is a card, there's no ill feeling here. You could be a little apprehensive because you're still sitting on the world and you're like thinking if it's a good idea or not, but most of you feel accomplished and you feel on top of the world. Now we go into these cards, maybe a week later or a few days later, or maybe even right now, you're feeling, this is heavy burdens. You're carrying on heavy burdens. And the 6 of Cups is things from the past, right? The reverse of it is, this is 6 of Cups, is you're reminded of your past, and your past was all colorful and beautiful, and now you're a little bit nostalgic. And then now we're in reverse. So now look at all these like colorful energies here. I almost feel like some of you are starting something new, but you're carrying with you, even with the Tower, old hurts, old pains from the past, old other people's energies, other people's beliefs, other people's opinions, and you're like, oh my God, maybe I should go back to that because I was good there, and maybe I don't have it in me to start the new. So there's a lot of fear and resistance here, almost fear of the dark, right? Fear, and the bad is like, come on. We're here to make a big change here. This is rebirth. This is a new chapter. Yes, you are definitely going to feel uncomfortable. Yes, you're going to go and live in that past when you were like, you had a great time, or when you had like, and you were happy. Remember, you're going to remember a moment in your life, maybe when 20 years ago or 5 years ago, when there was that moment of happiness, and you're like, oh, you know, am I ever going to be like, feel like there's a direction in front of me? Am I ever going to feel like this again? You know, you're living too much in the past. Oh my God, I remember that time in my relationship. It was so good. What, should I have left it or shouldn't I have left it? That's you sitting on that world saying, oh no. But the world, this card is saying, no, honey. Whatever happened here is gone. Finished. Finito. Terminado. There's no more. The bad is like, no, finished. We're not going there anymore. This is why she's facing this way. And you know, you're kind of you're reluctant. I feel the reluctance within you to move into the next journey, even though you know that you're ready. A big part of you knows you're ready, and there's a little part of you that is still carrying old energy, old burdens, old, or even now, new burdens. You could be carrying new burdens on you, like, oh, and you're creating these burdens. You're like, oh my God, you know, I'm never gonna have what I had before. You're never gonna have that. I'm gonna let you know right now. There's absolutely no way in hell are you ever going to experience what you experienced in the past hour and beyond, in the past minute and beyond, because every new minute is a new experience. Every new day is new. It's nothing to do with the past and has nothing to do with the future. It's just the now. So can you release all of it? Can you let it all go? The bat wants you to let it all go. Yes, it's uncomfortable for you, Virgo. It is. But you're never, ever recovering your past. Ever. Whether you were a millionaire, you were a poor person, whether you were a happy relationship, whether you had a shitty, like whatever it is there. Is an experience that you felt, that you lived, and it stays there. It never, ever comes back. Even if you try to recreate it, it will never be the same. Ever. Because you are not that same person. Because as every day changes, every hour is a new experience, every hour you are a different person. So, Virgo, I'm asking you, can you release this, please? Can you look at this great new adventure as a great new adventure and stop thinking about the past, stop thinking about your parents, your partners, your friends, everyone else around you, which are all these sticks here. These sticks are everyone else that are like, well, you're not good enough. You can't do this. No, it's not it. Well, are you sure? You know, remember a long time ago, he really loved you. She really loved you. The Six of Cups, living in the past. Finished. I like this Tower card showing up here because, you know what? I feel like the Tower card is saying, hey, Virgo, we're going to do a big overhaul of you. I have like nail polish here, so chipping away here. It's time, right? To release the old. It's time for a breakthrough moment. This is what the Tower card is for you. It's time for you to break it all down. Break all this down. Bury it if you must. Like, let it go. The Tower is like, you're not seeing this. You worked hard to get to this point. You worked hard to get to a point where you're like, I'm done with the past. I've lived it. And I'm ready for something absolutely new in my life, which happens every minute. So can we just live in every moment? If you live in the past, if you live in the future, because I know a lot of people live in the future. How am I going to, what are you doing? You cannot live in a future that doesn't exist. Right? Like, trust the unknown. The Tower, to me, is clear as day that something, if you are holding on to the past, if you are slowing down the process on this path, if you're creating your own obstacles, universe, God, source, your higher self is coming in to send you on a path to the aha moment, to the victory, to the success. But you're going to get a big wake-up call. That's going to be like, oh, okay. You know what could happen in the Tower moment? You could completely lose your job. You could, someone could break up with you. You could break up with someone. Someone could tell you that they don't want to be your friend anymore. Someone could say, your house, you need to sell your house. You need to move. Like something huge. And it's going to be big. Not a small, like, oh, you can't wear the red dress anymore. It's going to be a big thing that's showing up in your life. This week, next week, in the next few weeks, up until October, perhaps. That's a possibility because that's what's showing here. But it's because you're stagnant, and it's because you're not moving, and it's because you're being stubborn, and it's because you're taking on everybody else's issues that are not yours to carry. And you're living in the past, which doesn't exist anymore. I can't even express how much that people need to understand that there's no past. It's done. It's finished. It's like it doesn't even exist. It has no legs it's standing on, and yet the human wants to keep bringing up the past that doesn't exist. And the world is saying, yeah, I've done it. I'm done. Next. And the bad is like, hey, yep, I'm with you, the tower here. If I have to scare you into like moving in, I will. I'll come. And if you see a bat in the next week or two, oh my God, that's like a huge message coming to you. Stop fearing the next steps. Free yourself from fear. Free yourself from doubt. Free yourself from insecurities. Free yourself from people around you that are constantly negative and low and keep you down. No one can keep you down. I freaking love the tower here, man. I don't know, Virgo, but you're going to get a big kick in the ass soon, which is going to be amazing. It's going to get you like going somewhere new. So trust it. Don't have to start looking for things. I know the Virgo right now is like, oh, okay, now what is the sign? Where am I going to stop looking for anything? Trust. But please do me a favor and get out of that past of yours that you're living in, and get out of all, and take all those sticks and throw them into the field. Everybody else's like ideas and visions and belief systems, they don't belong with you. It's a very common theme going through, as from Aries to Virgo at this moment. It's the same thing, same messaging coming through, and it's all coming out differently, but it's very, very interesting. You have a first quarter moon in Virgo. Assess the situation. So, for me, she's just sitting mindfully in front of a temple, in front of the moon. It's like the tower moment will come for you. Take that moment. Don't get all like, oh my God. Take that moment and say, oh, this is it. This is the breakthrough moment. This is the breakdown moment that Sabrina was talking about. I'm going to stand back. I'm going to observe this a little bit. I'm going to be mindful and say, okay, what is the message coming through? Okay, I need to leave. I need to stay. I need to go. I need to do this. Like, it's going to come. It's going to come, especially like a nice kick in the ass, if you continuously stay here and you keep attaching to this past. Love it. And you're like, I don't love it. I love it. This is awesome. Grief. Tears are what happen when the ice in the heart melts. Wow, that's deep. Grief is this. Is this holding on to that sadness, that heartbreak, that pain, that suffering, which is easy for a human to hold on to, because it's easy to hold on to that. The comfort, because a lot of people find comfort in pain, suffering, hate, anger, revenge, like uselessness, disbelief, or whatever it is, chaos. You find a lot of comfort in that. And it's like, no, I don't. Yeah, you do. Because we stay in these situations. We stay in the manipulative situations. We stay in the narcissist, with the narcissists around us. We're like, everyone is pinpointing narcissism, yet the people are still staying with the narcissist. You're still staying with the egomaniac. You're still staying with these people. Well, it's like, you need to look after yourself, Virgo, right now. The only way you reborn, you reawaken to your true self, is by going through a tower moment. By trusting that tower moment that shows up in your face and says, hey, She's not good for you. He's not good for you. She's great for you. He's good for you. This is not happening. This job is not working. This is like, oh, you know, all of it. Trust it. This is such a challenging thing for the human, because they're like, what do you mean? I have to trust the failure? Yes. Trust the failure. Trust the mistake. Trust the detour. It's there. It'll make you feel like super sad inside of you. You will feel the pain. You'll feel it. But instead of holding on to this, cut it and say, okay, I see why it's here. I hate it. It made me feel really bad. I feel really bad about myself. They're making me feel bad. But no, I'm not a victim. I'm not a villain, and I'm not going to villainize these people for saying this about me. I am freaking strong, powerful, beautiful light here, ready for a next journey. And if the universe has to bring me a tower moment for me to see it, then so be it. You know, the tower could be divorce, separation, like a loss of a job, or like it could be something like devastating to the human. But it's the best thing for you. And get ready for it, or don't get ready for it. Maybe it's not even going to happen to you. You know what I'm saying? But for me, the tower is like that kick in the ass is what I see it as. It's like, come on, Virgo. Like, you're being given an opportunity for a whole new journey, and then you're sitting here with the old thoughts and old beliefs and old ideas and people around me. They make me feel like shit, and then you blame and you shame. No, man. No. No one gets to have power over you. No. Right? Nobody. Except for you. You have your own power, and you keep it that way. And if you piss off people, so be it. And if you make people sad, you can talk about it with them. But otherwise, it's still you being you. The empty room. I freaking love it after what I just said. Because you know what? The journey is empty. The journey is empty sometimes. And you want to get into an empty room, because the void. You want to get to this place where there's not all these like belief systems and opinions and, oh, this is what he said, she said, I have to follow this, I have to follow rules. No, you have to follow nothing except for the star, which is you. And the only way you can see the star is if in this empty room, right? The only way the bat can see himself is he's in the dark, in the cocoon. Start to see himself, because he's a light. You know, we think that darkness is scary, but your light shines in the dark. How else do you see your light? Is if you go in the discomfort and you feel the grief, and you feel the feels. You face your feels. You face these limited belief systems. You face the past, and you say, I'm not interested in staying there anymore, man. I'm done. Tower moment. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm excited for you, Virgo. This is exciting to me because it's like a release. It's a beautiful release, and the world has shown it to me right here. Like, you're ready for the next step. But maybe we need you to, we need to push you in another direction. So wait for something exciting or like, wow, that you can't even believe. But know that it's the best thing for you. So remember this reading when this ever happens. You're like, oh, okay, I'm ready for it. I'm going to give you one last message with this Book of Fortunes or Year of Fortunes. I found this in my stuff. So, has a little message. Okay. Wow. April 21, if that's significant for you. Bring out the best in yourself, even if you have to fake it. It's the top one. Sorry. Here we go. Let's do it like a normal person. Okay. And you also have lucky numbers that come with it. Your lucky numbers, which I'll put at the bottom, are 2, 12, 23, 26, 31, and 08. being, you know, like I'd rather you not fake it, because for you, it's being authentically you is challenging for a lot of people, because being you really and saying the things that are in your head can make people like feel very uncomfortable, could trigger people, but most of us, 99.9% of humanity, keeps everything inside, or just filters out, you know, because we're like, you know, you can't say everything, Sabrina, because it's going to hurt the other person, or it's going to disrespect the other person. But I said, if it's in your thoughts and it's in your, like, why is it there? Right? So it's for you to like filter it out. But it's like facing up to every thought that flows through your mind. Because that's your ego, right? That's creating this in you. So face up to it. Oh, I think I'm ugly. Okay, why am I thinking I'm ugly? Like, it's like, and it's not to dive too deep into it, but to face it and say, no, I'm not ugly. I'm beautiful. I'm releasing you. It's like it's a constant work, people. This thing that we're on is constant work. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you here. Before I leave, because I forgot to say, I want to thank Elize and Viktoria for supporting me on Ko-fi. It's a monthly membership where I give you exclusive content on a monthly basis, and you give me a little donation while on a monthly basis. I can't even speak. Anyways, all right. I love you, and like, share, comment, subscribe, and also check out your rising and your moon for other messages. And I'll see you next week. I love you. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Before we begin, I want to thank Teri for being a Ko-fi member. If you would like to join my monthly membership, you give me a donation every month, and I do exclusive monthly video content for you. I can't speak. I also want to take the time to thank Teri, who is my Ko-fi member. This week, I had a session with her, and she's super. It was a delight, and I just want to thank you in public that you uplifted me, and thank you for your messaging this week. It really helped me. I love you. All right, so Libra, let us begin. We got the dragon energy, which is wow. All the cards have elements, you know, the earth, air, water, fire, and this is spirit, and you're the only one who got the spirit energy this week. Now, I'm a lover of the dragon. I'm a lover of the phoenix, both of them. But the dragon, to me, with this eye, is can only come as it's more than a rebirth. It's like intense transformation, like a huge transformational energy showing up for you. Will it make you a bit uncomfortable? Possibly. It might be something that is, you know, like a huge breakthrough moment coming. You know, the way when you think of a dragon, you never think of a dragon like this, right? He is like majestic, like huge, humongous. And when he makes a change, it's, you know, that you will hear it, you will see it, you will feel it. So that is what's coming for you. Do you feel this coming for you, Libra? It could be a relationship. It could be job. It could just be spiritually. It just could be, you know, we're always looking for areas of our life, but it's just going to be within you. And I love it. I see you, right? It's like the dragons are in the skies. I believe that 100%. And they're like, I see you, human. So let's do this together. And I love the colors. You know, it's like affecting all the chakras in your body. There's I would have always assumed dragon to be fire, but it shows up as spirit, but obviously because it's our spirit animals here. All right, so look at it out. He's watching you, so am I. We have the 5 of Wands, which is competition and personal struggle. You know, these wands are flying in all directions against this almost gridded, you know, these lined floors, but also they are everything is in disarray here. So 5s are extreme energies, you know, hot and cold energies kind of thing. And maybe some of you are going through a rough period right now. Join the club. You know, everybody is like moving through some really heavy energies. You know, the Cancer solstice is here. You know, the predictions are that the next 6 months are going to be amazing. But at the same time, we have to go through these changes. So whatever this is for you, this could be relationship changes, job changes. Like I say, every wand could be a different thing for you. But I definitely feel with this one card showing up that, you know, before the intense change happens in your life, before you like come out of your shell kind of thing, you know, the big egg that the dragon comes from, before he cracks open and becomes this majestic being, there is some trials and tribulations that you need to pass through. So let's see what's going on. Wow! The sun! Like the dragon. Like, I love it. Okay, let me, these cards are beautiful. Your challenge is the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, I'm going to take them all out. Wow, these cups are amazing. The 10 of Cups. Look at the colors. And not. You know, I love it. I love this. You know, I just talked about the egg of the dragon. It's like the egg, you know, and like these round, everything, oval. Anyways, so it starts off with the 5 of Wands, and you're internally fighting with yourself. There's a personal struggle maybe with someone in your life. It could be your parents, your children, your partners, your soon-to-be partners, and your friends, family, whatever this is. It could be you too, struggling with yourself. You're like, you know, these could be people in your life that you have struggled with all your life, or you've lost and you're dealing with it. It's so much, you know, the human deals with so much loss and so much, you know, victory, but also the 5 of Wands is like this. It's like competition to, like, in jobs or whatever, but to me I really believe it's personal. It's this, you know, this, it's like I was saying to Virgo, I believe it's easy to struggle, it's easy to feel pain, it's easy to feel safe, to suffer, it's easy to, you know, it's easy, these things, because it's almost like what we learned in society to do. Oh yeah, you feel that, and then you just medicate yourself, or you go about your day and you hide it. You hide it, and you go sleep and you hide it, and you forget about it. And the sun is like, nope. The sun is like, we're not going to forget about this anymore, Libra. We're going to burst it out into the world, right? Kind of thing. The sun is that fire energy. You know, you could almost imagine the dragon eye underneath that burst of energy. The sun is like, no, I'm here to show off and share with the world all these gifts that you have, and all this pain that you're feeling inside you. Let's like turn it into something else. You know, I feel like, who had this? Gemini? Perhaps? No. I don't know, someone else had this, and it was a really beautiful energy, because it was like, it was Gemini actually. It was taking the pain and translating it into something creative, something like passionate. You know, it's like, instead of taking your pain and feeling bad and blaming yourself and making yourself sad and making yourself angry about it, take that energy and transform it into something else. Bring it into a garden, you know, bring it in, like, you know, take it and transform it into art, transform it into whatever makes your soul alive. This feels like some of you might be fighting with your fighting in with whatever humans are around you. You could be fighting, and the sun is here. Is like, maybe it's time to wake up and see why you're fighting here. Why are you fighting with yourself, and why are you fighting with these people? Let's look at this. I like the sun. It's like, let's like shine the light on the issues and the obstacles and the wands here. It's time to face the pain, Libra. It's time to face the hurts. It's time to face these broken wands in your journey. And it's time to share, like, to shed the light on them. The light is healing. Heal these pains by loving them and loving the people that you may have lost, like you will lose, the people that were never there, right? To help you mend these wounds. And the thing is, what's interesting is the Wheel of Fortune is here. Your destiny is here. Luck, your fortune, all of it is here for you. And yet you are not yet open to receive. Why? Because you're struggling with this. I almost, like, this is interesting to me, Libra, and I almost feel like you are some of you are blaming yourself for a past event or a present event, but you're blaming yourself. You're I shoulda, coulda, woulda, didn't kind of energy. I'm much more comfortable in the disarray, Sabrina. I think I'm going to stay in here. And the light is like, no, it's impossible. You cannot. The dragon and the sun, both of them, they work together hand in hand. Both masculine energies, both ego, both I am energies. You know, it's like, you cannot. This is Aries. This is a Leo energy, but it's good. Aries, Leo, Saggy. I mean, the dragon to me is like one of these kinds of energies, right? It's like, it's more than an I am. It's like I is I. It's an I, you know, kind of thing. And it's like saying, no more hiding, no more burying these feelings or people. No more. I don't know. You never know. No more hide. Like, it's time to face the wounds. It's time to face the trauma, the tragedy, everything. It's time to face this and fully love it by healing it. You're holding yourself back from the next steps, which is luck, like abundance, karma, destiny, love, whatever you want. It's here. This is the Wheel of Fortune. You're holding yourself back because you're ruminating in this, because it's comfortable and because you rather hate yourself than face it and love yourself and forgive yourself. Wow. Okay. I know these readings are like next level, you know. They're more, I tend to read more personally instead of like, oh, this is a job that's going to come. And because you bring this energy to me, by the way. And if I'm saying this, it's because you're bringing that to me. Because I can look at this and be like, oh, you know, you're struggling at work and there's a new job coming in, but there's also a resistance to this new job, or there's a resistance to this new relationship because you're still struggling. So it comes out the same, but it's like more specific. The Ten of Cups is the best card in the minor arcana, which is happiness, fulfillment in all areas of your life, final satisfaction, getting everything that you desired, that you wanted, that you have envisioned for the rest of most of your life. It's the universe like rewarding you with all. There's just a little step that needs to be taken here for you to get there, and it's forgiveness of self, forgiveness of others around you that have like put these wands in your way and as obstacles along your path, because you're the sun. You're the sun, you're the stars, you're the power of the planet. And you can take this with you. You can laugh at whatever I'm saying to you. I truly believe that that's what we are. So we have it. We have the strength and the power. We tend to forget it because we let the human around us, the tragedies, the trauma, the blockages, the obstacles, the failures, the mistakes, crowd our mind. And the mind loves it, by the way, because the mind is like, yeah, you're a failure, you're an idiot, you should have done this, you should blame yourself, you should shame yourself, and it wants to keep you there. And the sun is like, yo, as much as I am an ego, I am the sun and the light. And I'm gonna like blast that shit away from me, because I know what I need to do here, and I need to love myself. It's, you know, like have compassion for myself, forgive myself. And when I do that, my wheel of fortune will turn and it will give me this. But right now we have some work to do, Libra. We join the rest of your signs, by the way, because you're not alone in this. Your advice is, so you know you are loved. Yes, know you are loved as you go through this. And know that you're loved, that all the people maybe you have lost in your life are coming back to say, hey, stop blaming yourself, because I'm happy where I am. Now you need to get on with your life, please. You need to shine that light of yours. That's why we are here on earth, to do that. You need to turn this wheel around to get that fortune and that love and the abundance and the whatever it is that you ask for in life, whatever is in your destiny. It's going to come your way. What a beautiful energy this is. True offering. True offering takes what can be an unbearable cross and returns it to love. Oh, man. Stop carrying that cross. It's not yours to bear anymore, right? Give it back to source. Say, I'm done. I've forgiven myself. I've forgiven the other person, or I stop blaming, and whatever it is, take that cross, give it back to God, to source, to energy, to whatever that you believe, the universe. You have served, and now it's time to rise. Now it's time to prevail in this love that is all around you. Now it's time to freaking enjoy and revel in the blessings that are coming your way. Wow. That's so funny. You got the self card, which is exactly this. I just said it. Didn't I say it? I really believe I said it. I think I said the self. The sun. The self with the oyster, with the pearl here. The dragon. You're it. Love yourself. Stop, oh, it's selfish to love yourself, blah, blah, blah. No, man. We are right now in this, the planet needs you to love yourself fully, with all the blah, blah, with all the pain and aches and suffering and all the mistakes and all of it. Love it all. Because if you've watched my podcasts before too, you know, if you watch my Let's Talk, I talk a lot about these in my intros of these videos. You know that when you love yourself fully, when you love yourself as the dragon, as the sun, as the whoever you are, the character you're playing in this movie, your vibration goes out into the world and makes everyone else's vibration rise. I know, it's really simple. It's so simple. And it's like, you're not only loving yourself, because you're loving the one. You're loving everyone else. So great things are coming your way, Libra. I do feel it. But there is some little struggle here which needs to be faced. You need to love it. Love the pain, love it all, so you can move through this and get to this. One last message for you is I got a year of fortunes, and as I was saying, I lost iPad too full. So a year of fortunes. We have a message, we have a date, and we have lucky numbers that come with it too. Okay, May 24th, my favorite number. Remain positive. Things can't stay this bad for long. I like that. Actually, you can see it's the third one, or the second to last. And your lucky numbers are 9, 26, 35, 40, 43, and 41. I'm going to write them down below. You'll see them. Remain positive. Things don't stay bad unless we hold on to them. Beautiful message. Beautiful you. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and book a session with me. I'd love to meet you if I haven't already, or see you again. I love you so much, guys. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got the crow. The crow is like a feared bird, but it's such a beautiful bird. It's one of the most magical, powerfully psychic birds out there, right? It has its own. They say that the crow can see when it sees you, or can see the past, the present, and the future in one shot. Like, I love that. The crow coming here means there's temporary and unexpected changes coming your way. I like that. It also means it's time for you to trust yourself and release expectations around you. There's definitely I'm definitely sure you're going to see a crow this week, and if you see it, you just say hello. They come with messages to trust yourself, trust your instincts. Know that, usually when you see one crow, I'm going to tell you the story of the crow, is that a few years ago, my cousin was, not doing so well, and she was on her way back to the stars. And a crow came to me on my balcony railing, and I was like, And like not even a few hours later, she left the earth. The crow, one crow comes to you, it's an omen, right? But everyone's like, oh my God, it's a bad omen. It's just an omen that I'm taking her or him to the next realm. 2 crows means like romantic love is coming. There's a lot of, when you see multiple crows, it's usually really good, by the way. 2 crows, I think it's like romance is coming into your life. And 3 crows, I feel like is money or something. Anyways, it's really fun. Anyways, let's get back to the crow for Scorpio. Let's see what's going on. We have the 9 of Cups, amaze balls. Things are looking up for you. Let's go. I'm gonna turn them all. Page of Wands, exciting new adventure, something great coming your way. Come on. The Magician in reverse. Manipulation. Let's see. Wow, the Queen of Cups. So, Cancer, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sag, Gemini energy. The crow is showing you that good things are coming to you. So the unexpected, I kind of like what that has to say, because the crow is coming to tell you, hey, there's going to be a sudden change in your life that could make you feel a little bit uneasy and make you like question, like, oh my God, is it the right thing to do? Is it like, But everything around here, all the cards here are like, no, man. You are being pulled towards on a path, on a direction that is going to be exciting, possibly part of your destiny, but you are, maybe you're feeling even lighter this week as you're watching this. You're feeling more positive, more optimistic with this card. The 9 of Cups is like a beautiful card. All his cups are full, waiting for abundance, waiting for, like, you know, all the breads are being baked, you know, everything. It's like things are working to your advantage here. The crow is bringing you the magic that's been lying within you, and you haven't been seeing it. You know, the crow is the unknown. Trusting the unknown. And some of you have been trusting the unknown, and it's being rewarded for it. You know, what is the Nine of Cups bringing you? Abundance, perhaps. A new job, perhaps. A new direction. That's what I said before. A new relationship, maybe. But the Page of Wands, definitely that. The Page of Wands is like a full energy. It's like a new adventure, travel, perhaps. You know, something very exciting and thrilling is coming your way. But with the Magician in reverse, it's almost like a fear of happiness. You know, resistance a little bit to this good news coming your way. You know, Scorpio's like, oh, I'm not used to such positive energy coming my way. You know, I'm like, what does it mean? Is there something underlying? The Magician is like, yo, stop overthinking. You know, take advantage of this great fortune coming your way. Take advantage of this direction here, because it might lead you to a totally new love interest, perhaps. A totally new job. A totally new, like, perspective on life. Maybe, you know, you're being directed to travel. You fly, to boat, to drive. I don't know what it is. There's that feeling here of new beginnings. But with the Magician in reverse, there's an underlying fear of it. You're like, or you're almost hiding your powers. Like, you're almost hiding the resources that you have. You're resisting using the resources, the tools that are being placed in front of you, and you're like, or you're even maybe manipulating them. Huh, interesting. The message I keep getting in my head is that there's such greatness coming towards you. I feel like you're not used to this kind of energy coming towards you, and you're repelling it because you don't know, why is it here, and you're questioning, and you're asking all the questions, and you're trying to like figure it out. But in doing so, what is the message you're giving out, right? The crow's like, yo, man, do I need to peck your eyeballs out? Like, I need to like come in and like, no, you, because like I'm giving you this, and just take it. Instead of trying to understand where it's coming from, what is the root of it, how is it being given to me, where it's coming, like, you know. The Magician is a Gemini, is a thinker. So stop thinking so much and allow it to come in. And the Queen of Cups energy, which is at the end, is perhaps you need to bring in, like, allow someone in your life to open their arms and allow yourself to go into someone's embrace. It could be a mother energy, it could be someone older than you, a woman that you're like a spiritual woman, or someone who is like open-minded, open-hearted. Like, seek out that woman or man, but to me it's a queen, so it's a woman. Seek them out to help you redirect your mind that is in constant movement here of like, I can't accept this, or I can't, you know, like, why, when, where, why, I need to explain. And it's like, stop it. Stop Scorpio trying to explain it, because you're the crow is like, yo, man, you're the magic. That's all you need to know. The crow or God or the universe is handing over this amazing opportunity, this new relationship, this new job, this new direction, this new path, and you're like too busy thinking about it, why it's coming here, what am I going to do with it, how am I going to do with it, and God, creator, source, like, yo, you're going to lose it. You're going to lose sight of all the gifts that have been gifted to you. So maybe seek out someone in your life that can help you to redirect you away from this and into back to this, and see why you're being gifted this, because you're precious and you deserve it. And you've reached this part of your journey where the things are opening up for you, and there's no reason to ask why, and to find out where it's coming from. And you need to trust it, Scorpio. Trust the gift that is coming towards you. Can you do that? Very deep. Breathe through the tension. Is that like a rattlesnake? I don't know. Oh no, it's a scorpion. Dude, you're full moon in Scorpio. I just saw that. Breathe through the tension. To me, it's almost, it's very interesting. To me, it's like you're almost not used to things going right in your life. And the Scorpios I know, a few Scorpios in my life, and I could see where that's coming from, because you're very deep, and you go dig a little too deep. And perhaps it's saying, just allow the love to come into your life, and it doesn't have to be the way you pictured it in your mind. Allow the road to take you wherever it's taking you, into the unknown, because that's the crow's way. But allow it to take you without knowing. Like the Scorpio, the Cancer, the Pisces, they want to know. They want to know how they're going to feel. They want to know. They go deep into the emotions of it. And all God or Creator is like, let it go. Just accept it. Can you receive? Can you receive this? And can you run with it? Can you have fun with it? The Page of Wands. Can you enjoy this moment? This could be also like if you have kids, by the way. If you have people, if your children could be like fire signs, but they don't have to be. Can you enjoy this time with them? Can you enjoy this love that's coming your way, this abundance, this growth, these opportunities? It's almost like, here with the reverse, is like there could be someone manipulating you, but I almost feel like it's you doing that to yourself. Like instead of seeing the light, you're like shoving it down there, and you're bringing the sword of truth, and you're like, oh, you're creating a truth that is not even real. You're like, oh no, it's because I'm getting this, because, and the universe is like, no, there's no because. And your higher self is like, there's no because either. Just accept it, Scorpio. Have fun with it. Enjoy it without any thoughts placed on it, without any ideas of why you're enjoying it, and freaking like love it. And reach out to someone in your life that can enjoy it with you, because these people know that you deserve this. Hang around people who have open hearts. Try to avoid those that are keep you like, oh well, it's not gonna work out, keep you like this. Finito. No more. Reframe. This is happening for me, not to me. Perfectamundo. Exactly. This is happening for me. I am being gifted. You are being gifted, my beautiful Scorpions, with a change. An unexpected change, apparently, by the crow. You're being gifted something completely new to you. Can you accept it without answering questions or asking questions? Can you allow it to receive it? That's the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is like, I want to love you. Okay, thank you very much. I need love. Thank you. The Queen of Cups will ask questions too, because she's a Cancer, but let's not go there. We're not asking questions. we're receiving it. If someone wants to gift you a trip across the world, you say yes. You know, this is like a thing about humans too. You know, maybe your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever, is gifting you a trip, maybe giving you like an opportunity to spend time with them in their summer home or whatever, and we're like, no, it's okay, I don't need it. No, man, you say yes. It's a gift that's coming to you. You say yes because you would do the same for them. So you say yes to it all. Stop overthinking. Stop ruining your chances because you're too proud, like the cheetah is too proud. I can do this on my own. I don't need any help. Take the help. Accept the help. Like this is coming to you. The mirror, right? Like I love it. It's kind of like it's perfect. You know, this that you're rejecting, that you're not allowing to come in, and you're making life challenging. You're just mirroring something, right? Why aren't you just accepting and receiving this, all of this? Why you have to ask and figure out why, what is happening, where is it? The reason you're doing that is because the mirror in front of you is perplexed. You're just a reflection. You're not completely happy. Why aren't you completely happy? Why can't you accept it? Where in your life have you been, cheated or jilted? Where in your life has someone taken from you? So that's why you can't receive. Where has someone taken advantage of you where you can't receive this? You know, why are you overthinking? The mirror is freaking phenomenal. It's the reflection and the crow's like, look in the mirror, people. Look at the beautiful being of light that you are. And please, I'm giving you like this love and happiness and giving you opportunity for a new start in your life. Take it, Scorpio, and stop asking questions. Open your heart and receive. I'm going to give you a message from this Book of Fortunes that I found lying around in my bookcase there. Okay, Scorpio. I have May 17. The time is right to make new friends, do embarrassing things. Right? I kind of like that actually. May 17, except for some friends. It's now time to make new friends, do embarrassing things. Okay, interesting. You know, get out of your comfort zone. Go and enjoy life. Accept the gifts that are coming and have fun with life instead of thinking. Your lucky numbers are 1, 3, 9, 34, 52, and 3. I'm going to put them down below so you can keep them. You can play the lottery and tip your favorite tarot therapist. All right, I love you guys. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, and like, comment, share, subscribe as usual. Join my Ko-fi monthly membership and book a session with me. I'd love to meet with you. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We have the dolphin. Super cutie patootie. I don't know if anyone has ever swam with dolphins, but they're like such loving beings. The dolphin is innately intelligent, like the whale. The dolphin is playful. If you ever swam with them, you know that too. They're very loyal, faithful creatures. They actually emote a lot of love. And the dolphin is here because it's a healing animal. I feel like some of you have underestimated your positive, optimistic, healing energies that you have. And you, because probably people in your life push you aside, or they know that you're a healer and you're like this, but they don't, they're too surface level with you. And it's made you feel maybe a little bit down lately or in the past months, but the dolphin is here to say, no, man, even if people don't see it around you, you are healing them, and continue the work. This is also a card that Blessings are coming our way. I'm loving this card. I love the dolphin. Anyways, the colors are amazing. I mean, the color is pink, which is the heart chakra, yellow, which is the solar plexus, which is confidence and optimism, and the orange, which is creativity. You know, it's all these beautiful colors here showing up, which is the dolphin. So let's see what we have. We have the 10 of Pentacles. Look at that. Except this is blue and green. Dark blue, so, and yellow and red. Okay, it's all the colors. Like I'm looking deeper and deeper and like, okay. It's a Capricorn energy. The Mother of Cups, which is the Queen of Cups. The challenge this week is the Page of Swords, which is an Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. And the Two of Cups, babies. Let's keep that there. All right. The 10 of Pentacles. We start this reading beautifully. The 10 of Pentacles is like the end of a journey, beginning of something new. The 10 of Pentacles feels like money, financial security here, stability in your home, stability with your job perhaps, or things coming into place for you, right? Things like money's also coming into place for you, like the finances of your life, and perhaps it's a blessing that has come in. Maybe you've an inheritance is coming through, or earnings from crypto perhaps coming through, or something that is not necessarily from a job, but it could also be the job is feels good. Like there's like look, it's all these coins, and there's this tree trunk, right, which is the roots. It feels rooted to me, like you've worked hard and you got to this place, and I'm proud of you, and go for it. And then we move into the Mother of Cups. The Queen of Cups, is a Cancer energy, and it could be a mother in your life, or it could be a woman that's older than you perhaps, that is a healer, or someone that is open-hearted and able to receive you. Perhaps if you're feeling challenged in your life, right? If you don't feel like people take you, maybe people are taking you for granted, or people don't take you seriously. Interesting. And I do like that this swan is looking at this and saying, it's almost like a protective divine feminine energy in your life that is here to take care of you in this home, in your family, in your finances, in security. You know, there's someone willing to wrap their wings around you, which is really beautiful. It could be a Cancer, a Scorpio, Pisces, but it just could be a woman in your life, a mother or a spiritual advisor, a mentor, or someone in your life that has always been your go-to open-hearted person. But your challenge is the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords is an interesting energy, because the Page of Swords is clear communication, but when it's like this, I feel like it's gossip. You know, like people talking behind your back, maybe you talking behind other people's backs, but it's like an energy of hard time communicating. Here things are seemingly going well in your life, but maybe you're not fully communicating. You're hiding. Like, you know, the sword of truth is like he's hiding behind it, and it's in reverse. It's like you're hiding. Like there's a fear here, almost like you're afraid maybe to speak to someone in your life. Maybe you're afraid to talk about finances, or with your partner, or your parent, or maybe some of you want to move out with the 10 of Pentacles, right? You're wanting to move out of your home, or you're wanting to move into a new home, and there's a protective energy saying, no, stay. Helicopter energy could be that too, actually. And it doesn't have to be a mother. It could be partner, it could be a friend, or like, don't leave me, don't leave me, you know, kind of energy. There's so many things that we can also, it could be like the family belief system, following a certain religion or lifestyle, or certain, you know, that you were used to, and you wanting to leave it because it's a 10. It's, you're starting something new, and your mother, your grandmother, or a female in your life is, or feminine energy is like, no, 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 stay with us, don't forget about us, don't leave, or like stay true to our belief system, you know, that kind of, like, protective could be cool sometimes, it's nice and supportive, but sometimes it could be very suffocating, because you can't, you're not freely stepping outside of your onto your own journey, because you have maybe a guilty energy here showing you like, no, you can't leave us, and you can't, you know, that's why. And there's this unclear communication, and you're unable to speak up, and you're unable to say what you really feel to these people, because you love them so much, and you love your family, and you love the whole situation, but a part of you wants to break free, like the dolphin, break free. And the dolphin is innately intelligent, and it knows that it like, that's why this is in reverse. It's like, it knows that this could be healthy, but it could not. It could also not be healthy. And you're at a place in your life, Sagittarius, where you know that, yes, it feels stable, but at what cost? Is it, are you staying it like this because we have this helicopter mom, or grandmom, or whoever this helicopter is, holding you, like, it's almost like the wing is like holding you and keeping you here, because that's what they believe in, and that's how they see life, and that's how they think, well, don't go, you could save money if you stay home, like all these kinds of things, and the holding you back kind of thing. And you're just like, and you're like wanting to say, you know, I gotta go, I gotta like get out of here, I gotta start my own life, I have to, you know. And they're like, it's like a resistance here. If I also see like you are maybe in a really good job, and the Queen of Cups is a spiritual energy, a healer energy, and a big part of you wants to do this, wants to find your way into some kind of supportive network, and you're afraid to tell your partner, you're afraid to tell your parents, you're afraid to tell your friends, you're afraid to make the change. You know, there's a lot of different ways to look at this. I kind of like that protective helicopter mother that's showing up there, because that's the case for a lot of us. Mother or partner, or because it kind of ties in with this, like, it's like you're afraid to hurt them, you're afraid to disrespect them, or you're afraid to do that, but things, like, you're at the end of it and you need to make a change. Because what comes here is the Two of Cups, which is a romantic soulmate, or a union, a blessed union, or definitely that, or like harmony between two people. But if you're afraid to move out, then maybe that can't happen. And if you're afraid to say no to this swan, because, you know, swans, when they get angry, ain't pretty, right? So you're like almost like there's a little bit of fear and insecurity, and you're like not able to fully communicate this. And there's a big change here that needs to be made for you, and which will lead into this beautiful union, like a soulmate energy. But yet you're keeping yourself back because of like someone in your life, and you're very afraid to communicate this to this Queen of Cups, whoever that may be in your life. And it's almost like this could be seen as a little box. It's keeping you in a box, right? That's why the 10 is here. It's like, yeah, and the 1, which is the new beginning, I need to start fresh. I cannot stay in this box anymore. I need to like I need to move these pentacles around. Wow, this is interesting. But the outcome is beautiful with this Two of Cups energy. So you're kind of, some Saggies here are kind of holding themselves back from a divine union. Even if you are in divine union, this could be a divine partnership, business, could be a part like friends, could be a soulmate energy that's not romantic, but there's a blessed partnership, union, even choice, I guess, card that's showing up here that will be missed if you just hang on to this. And this is more it. It's more like speaking up, expressing yourself fully. It's like really interesting. Okay. Lighten up. Leo energy. Love it. Lighten up. Okay. Lighten up. Like, lighten up in the sense, like, don't hold back, man. And also, it comes down to like a lot of things here. This is a choice. This is your life. It's not it's not the swan's life here. It's not the Queen of Cups' life that seemingly want to keep you in this safety net. This is a safety net here. And if you find that you're not able to express yourself, what kind of life is that, right? Imagine going through life not being able to express or not. Yeah, I'm trying to look at this because this could be some of you have already left the home, have already started something, and you still have these like mother, grandmother, aunts, all these people around you gossiping about you, and like, oh my gosh, she did this, he did this, and that could be that kind of energy. But it's like you're not giving it, you're not caring, because you're choosing you and you're choosing your love, which is beautiful, which is what the dolphin would do. Look, the dolphin is looking that way. It's like away from the swan. Let's go. Allowing. Radical acceptance says yes to reality in any given moment. So what's needed can come next. Wow. Radical acceptance is like accepting this union to happen, even if maybe the Queen of Cups is not happy about this union, and hence why you are not able to talk about it to anybody, right? It's why this Queen of Cups wants to keep you in the little comfort zone, in this hole here. And this is allowing yourself to be you, allowing yourself to speak, express, communicate, to share your feelings about something. Because to me, you have the love of your life, or the partnership of your life, or the business, or whatever this is for you. This is coming for you, and it's like part of your it's part of your destiny, and like you have to allow this to happen. You can't be swayed by overbearing swans in your life. Overbearing women that feel the need to control and keep you like quiet. I don't know. This is like a huge energy here. I don't really know where this is if this is even relevant to any of you, but if you can get a message out of this. But I feel like there's something here that you're just you're there. You're there. You're at that moment of change. And the dolphin is ready to take you. You know, let's go. Innately, you know that you need to go. Then you have this kind of energy that's holding you back. And you're even afraid to speak up about it. But you have to allow it to come out. Wow. That's like, wow. Thanatos. Thanatos. I don't know what that is. It's truth, maybe? I'm not sure. I have no idea. I don't speak Greek. So let's see. Thanatos. I think it's Greek. I think it's not Latin. Thanatos. Truth. Death. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this card. It's like even the wing is weighing it. We are forever changed by Thanatos as it sweeps us under its wings, making us relinquish control in every form. It leaves a mark of ash upon our heart, signifying we have touched the cusp of the underworld and we will return to the land of the living eventually, with more compassion and wisdom to share. This capacity is needed in our world. One who has faced the annihilation of Thanatos can face anything. When this card appears, it signifies an initiation into the underworld. Deep. All right. Okay. I almost like this for this because I feel like this, you're at this death point of this old chapter in your life, and we have like the Queen of Cups almost hovering you and like holding you back from making a move. And Thanatos says it's done, it's finished. I gotta move into this new. There's no if, ands, or buts about it. And the dolphin is 1000%. And a blessing is coming your way, and it's coming in a form of love, or a soulmate friend, a soulmate business partner, a soulmate love. All right. I love it. I'm always thinking, oh, the dolphin, and then it comes out like, now I'm going to give you a year of fortunes. It's a date, it's lucky numbers, and a message. September 6th is a date. 2 people can keep a secret if you are not one of them. Hilarious. 2 people can keep a secret if you're not one of them. Definitely, actually, it's kind of beautiful because you're not here to keep secrets. You're not here to shut up. You're here to express yourself. So, boom, I love that. Your lucky numbers are 18, 26, 31, 41, 43, and 31. So, go and play that lottery. It doesn't have to be that. All right. I love you, Saggy. And check your rising and moon for other messages. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe. It super thanks me if you can. Enjoy my Ko-fi membership too. And book a reading. I would love to meet you or see you again. I love you so much, Saggy. And you got this. Interesting energy here. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We have the owl, which I find very interesting because I really believe, and I didn't even look back in the old videos, but I think we've had this card, some form of the owl show up for you maybe 3 weeks in a row, which is the High Priestess energy to me. The owl is this very clever, I mean, we know that you're wise as an owl, very wise, because the owl literally is awake in the night. Right? So he sees in the night, and he sees his predators in the night. Completely pitch black when there's no lights. So that's really beautiful. That is he trusts his intuition. He trusts this. They have an acute hearing. The smell. Everything. All their senses are very awake and alert. So this is like coming in and saying, "Hey, Capricorn, are your senses alert? Are you sensing something within your relationship, within your job, within your school? Are you listening to the messages coming through?" This also is a card of good luck and fortune, money. Good luck and fortune. I guess fortune and money is the same thing, but great things coming your way. So what a beautiful energy to receive again, Capricorn. We have the 9 of Pentacles, which is like these 4 feathers, which is divine guidance, divine support, angelic feathers here with 9 little pentacles. They're not little, right? And it's so interesting. This is about financial independence. Never have to worry about money because you're divinely guided. Can you trust that kind of thing? It's like it's part of your destiny here. It's your path. It's here for you. You know, if you trust and you believe in it. I love it. The devil in reverse. All right, the devil. The devil is you, by the way. This is Virgo, and there's the devil. Your challenge is justice, which is Libra. Interesting. What is going on here? And your outcome is the 3 of Cups. What is happening here? So we have ourselves, we find Capricorn in a situation where maybe you're worried about money with the devil and the justice in reverse, and that's why the 9 of Pentacles is showing up. Maybe you've been struggling with independence. You need freedom. You need to step away from something. The 9 is like you're coming to an end of a journey. But usually the pentacle energy is you're coming to the end of a job, you're coming to the end of a home, perhaps you're in the process of considering moving out. You know, usually the 9 of Pentacles is a single woman or man. It's kind of a very independent energy, but it doesn't have to be here. It's this feeling maybe you're moving out of your house, maybe you're, you know, you're starting a new, you want to, come on, Sabrina, sign up for a course or a workshop that you can up your skills kind of thing. That's that kind of energy. And the devil, as you know, is like ego. The devil is, you know, your shadow side, that which you are, your fears, your insecurities, your, you know, it could be manipulation, and it could be so much like addictions, obsessions, whatever that is, but it's in reverse. So you're letting go of that. So perhaps this feeling of independence is showing up because the devil is the Capricorn, you're releasing all that, these insecurities that you had within you that that made you very uncomfortable in your life. Like, you know, whether we like it or not, we are our own demons kind of thing. We are light, we are shadow. And a lot of us focus way too much on the shadow aspects of ourselves, and we dive into them. Like, you know, we don't focus on them, we just become them, and we become afraid of ourselves almost. Like, oh my God, I'm you know, like, you seek validation, approval from everyone, and you seek love from another because you can't love yourself. You can't fully see the gifts that you are. The devil will do that to you, will make you obsess over the failures and the mistakes that you've made. But this is the devil in reverse, and it's you saying, nuh-uh, I've learned my lesson now, and I'm facing my mistakes. And I'm doing it with the owl by my side, right? The owl is like allowing me to face this. It's giving me the opportunity to look at my life and say, okay, so I've like fallen backwards 10 times, more than 20 times in my life, right? But it's okay. And I forgive myself and I love myself for it. Because without these failures and without these manipulative energies around me, people who have manipulated, people who have tried to get me to the dark side, you know, I wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't be feeling so free of it. So there is like last week and this week again, I talk about significant endings, and there's a definite significant ending for you here, Capricorn. You are releasing yourself from an ego that's been around you, or an ego that is you. Don't get triggered by that, because we all have a very strong ego. Our egos keep us in places, in relationships that are with narcissists. They keep us in relationship with people that are condescending and you know, they attach. We attach to these jobs. We attach to these homes and the materialistic world, and we attach to these things because everyone else is doing it, right? And that's how everyone else is seeking pleasure. And now you, Capricorn, are like, okay, you know what? I really don't need all this. And I'm going to forgive myself as I move through this because I'm ready to move on. Like for me, I'm asking if you can forgive yourself, because it's really important if you do to do this. Forgive yourself for every mistake and misguidance and failure and like cry and whatever you've done. It doesn't matter. It's the best thing that has happened to you because it needed to happen for you. And now you're in the process of releasing. And releasing is not like that easy. Releasing, saying goodbye to something that you're used to, is challenging. But this is happening. And the Justice in reverse is an imbalance, right? So to me, when I see these two cards together, you are going to be moving towards a very challenging period in your life where something is coming to an end, whether it's like, it could be a job, it could be money related, it could be a home, it could be a family situation, whatever this is, that's going to cause a little bit of turbulence in your life. And only because you're moving into something completely new. Because you've been used to being manipulated. You've been used to being treated poorly, and you've taken it. You've been used to like, you know, and it's challenging to hear this. And you're like, what do you mean? Of course not. I wasn't, Sabrina. I'm like strong. I'm just leaving because I need to. Whatever. Like these ones. There's feelings of fear that you are releasing. Feelings of, you know, there could be. You know, the Justice is also marriage, you know, so looks like, and when I see the both of them together, it looks like it could be a divorce. It could be a separation. It could be, that's why this is like, these are big cards to get. You're at the end, so what are you at the end of? Something, a partnership, right? A partnership. Someone who's been super controlling in your life, manipulative, egotistical, you know, someone who has lied to you. The Justice card is the truth. In reverse, someone lying. Are you lying to yourself about this person? Maybe. And now you're like coming to light. So there's a lot of scenarios that are happening here, but whatever this is, I want you to pat yourself on your back because this is it. You're coming to this. These are in reverse because you're releasing this. You're at the end and you're releasing this finally. And it's like you're freeing yourself from these constraints, and you're freeing yourself from this really heavy energy that has been following you around for months, years, decades. And kudos to you for doing this, Capricorn, because it takes a lot of heart to do this. And then the Three of Cups says, you know, while you're doing it or after you do this, can you go and celebrate, please? Because you really need to. Go and gather your birds, have a cup of wine, or have 3 cups if you want. But there's like, enjoy your life again. You've been through hell. And I'm not every Capricorn, obviously, but this Capricorn here who is watching this has had to come across the devil. Has had to come across some heavy energies. You know, this is I feel like it's a partnership gone bad, right? Whether it's romantic, whether it's business, whether it's at school, or whether it's friends or family members, or it's you finally releasing yourself from someone who knowingly or unknowingly is holding you back. And it's you finally deciding, okay, it's done. I'm done. And now I need to freaking enjoy my life again because I haven't. I need to release and let go. This is like mind, you know, the mind energy. This is the root, the ground energy. Like, you know, like you lost your footing and you've lost your mind in the past few months, years, whatever. And now you're like done. And you're okay with it. Because now it's time to release. Like go out with your friends, go out. I'm not saying you have to do that. Like go traveling, go enjoy yourself. Like bring together people that brighten you. You know, these are the bright colors of optimism, the yellows and the oranges here. It's like, you know, even red. There's red here, which is rooted. The people at the root of this, of your life. So your advice is embrace the flow of life, which is great because it is a little bit of a challenge to be doing that after this. This is you letting go of old hurts and pains and really controlling energies here, like deeply controlling energies. And it's like, can you, Capricorn? And if it's not someone else, then it could be you that have controlled, because you control your life too. You're very hard on yourself. Can you just embrace the flow of life? Which is what, Sabrina? What is it? The flow of life is not thinking about tomorrow, not thinking about yesterday, thinking about right now. Right now. You know? And people are like, it's really hard. I'm like, no, it's not. It's think right now. What are you doing right now? Do it. You know, I'm going to read now. Okay, read and think. But a lot of people are like, I can't read your book, Sabrina, because my mind is always all over the place. Well, because you're not in the moment. Because you truly don't want to read the book or my book, anyone's book, because you're so much in thought and you're ruining your life. Right? With past, oh my God, he did this, she did this, she did this. Oh my God, what if they're gonna do this? What is it? Oh my God, are you like, that's Capricorn, anyways, by the way, like all over the place, all the time. Acceptance, I love it. Radical acceptance in the now opens the flow. I love that. Embrace the flow of life. So, radical acceptance is exactly where you need to be. Why can't this go in? Okay. It's that, yes, I'm saying goodbye to ego. Yes, I'm saying goodbye to control. Yes, I'm saying goodbye to this relationship. Yes, I'm saying goodbye to this job. Yes, I'm saying goodbye to this teacher. I'm saying goodbye to these people that are trying to control me. They're trying to tell me how to be, how to feel, where to go, what to do. Enough. Because I don't know what's coming and I don't care about my past and I'm just living now. And I'm ready for something new. The village. I don't know what it means, but I'm going to tell you what I feel right now what this is. The village is all of the people around you with all these ideas and beliefs, systems, and all these people who want to tell you how to be, how to live. You used to be really good in the past. It's like, F off with that. Enough with the village. You need to release yourself from all of this blah blah around you and escape into the forest. Right? Or whatever. Like, it's not about escaping either, but it's like, it's not about saying F off to everybody. It's about turning it inwards and loving yourself. Right? You could stay in the village, of course, but when you love yourself and you're not in the future and you're not in the past and you're living in the now moment and you accept the flow of life, because the flow of life can only be done in the present moment, your life will completely change. It's like the owl. The owl doesn't think, oh my God, yesterday I didn't get my prey. I'm a loser. I'm going to go to sleep now. He doesn't say, oh my God, I think in an hour I'm going to go there. He goes, no, I'm going to go. I'm going to listen to my instinct. My instinct says fly to the next branch. I'm going to fly to the next branch. I'm going to get my prey, and that's it. I did my job, right? Like, that's what he trusts. He trusts himself. Can you trust yourself to live in the now moment without bringing up the past ever again, without ever thinking of the future, and embracing the unknown? So there is some big breakthrough moments coming for me. This Justice reverse, Devil reverse means you're breaking free from a hold, and I don't know where it's coming from, but it's so amazing. I could just feel it's so great with this Three of Cups showing up, like, yeah, I let it all go. And now I'm happy again. I feel confident again. I feel creative. I feel like myself again. Whereas here, look, I'm burning up. I'm in the dark. I'm all confused here. I'm like, my mind is everywhere, and I'm done. This is your powerful message. Beautiful Capricorns. I'm going to give you a little message from this Book of Fortunes that I found here. Let's see what. Okay. All right. That's so funny. Some messages are funny, but anyways. October 1st. I don't know if you know anyone October 1st. Less is more, but more is more fun. This is such a very Capricorn card. Yeah, of course we want more. We want more jewels and clothes, and that's fine. Okay. One day you'll realize that less is more. It's enough. These are your lucky numbers: 7, 13, 28, 43, 47, and 4. So when you win the lottery, remember me. I'm kidding. Am I though? Anyways, I love you so much. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. I'd like to shout out to a special Capricorn. You know who you are. I thank you so much for your constant support and encouragement. It means a lot to me. It really does. And check your rising. I just said that already. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks if you can. And I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got the horse in reverse. Now, the horse, beautiful animal, healing animal, but also an animal of run wild and free kind of animal, right? Super independent. Is it so independent? They require a lot of love too when you meet them as a human, but still very wild and free. The fact that it's in reverse to me is like very simple. Where in your life do you feel a loss of freedom? Who or what are you running away from? You know, it's like this feeling of, do you feel like you're in a place where you don't feel like you're free to make choices? You feel like constrained a little. And it's a very disturbing kind of energy here. Like there's a loss of strength as well. It's strong. They're stallions, you know, not all of them, but you know, there's like this strength. Are you physically weaker than you're normally? Are you mentally weaker? Like, you know, there's something here that feels just at a little bit of a loss. And it's not a big deal here because welcome to the other signs, because everybody is feeling these feels. The Hangman, it's exactly that kind of energy, right? Where you're laying back, you're holding back, you're observing, it's interesting. I want to look at all the cards. So we get the 8 of Coins, which is usually work or school. The Judgment card is your challenge. And your outcome is the 9 of Coins, which is beautiful. So let's look at them all together. The Hangman, the Eight of Coins, the Judgment. So the Hangman is like, the Hangman is a Pisces energy. This is a Virgo energy, and this is Scorpio energy. This is like the Horse in reverse. Is you're like holding back from making a move. It could be a lot of fear. There could be some anxiety here, some uncertainty of how to make this move. And to me, when it shows up like the Hangman and the Eight of Coins, is like you've been working on something in your life. Are you in the right job? Are you working at a job right now that is just paying the bills? And is it truly satisfying you? Like you're at a place in your life, the Judgment card, where you may be highly judging yourself or you're judging other people. But this Judgment card is like break free from all the collective, break free from the humdrum of life, but you're resisting it, right? You're at the same place. Excuse me. You're at the same place as this horse. Both are aha moments. Both are freedom from the matrix kind of thing. And both are here in full resistance mode. And the Eight of Coins is hard work that you've put into something, whether it was a job, whether it's your passion, whether it's a skill that you're doing, whether it's school, whatever this is for you, where you're working is just not satisfying to you at all. You're in limbo mode. You're like, is it really what I want to do? I put so much energy, I put so much effort into this, but I'm not feeling it. I feel like I'm just doing it for money. I'm just doing it for because I'm an expert at it, but I might, I feel like my soul might be taking me somewhere else. I'm like, I'm just working, and I kind of get this because Aquarius, you can't just do a humdrum job, right? Like I don't see you doing that at all. I don't see you following a set of rules or guidelines for a long period of time, because at one point you're going to get a little bit, I need to change things up. So, and maybe you're in that process, because the Hangman is that. It's like Odin, who was a Norse god, who was a Norse god, Odin? Or was he a warrior? Yeah, it's a Norse god, right? And he hung himself on the tree, hanging upside down, so that he could understand all the worlds and have higher knowledge of things. And here, that's the same idea as you, which is very Aquarius, is like you're hanging upside down right now, and you're trying to listen to your soul. Like you listen to your inner voice. It's calling out to you and it's saying, maybe all that hard work that you're putting and all that attention you've put into those studies or whatever you've done, all this attention into that, it's not really what you want to do. And that's why you feel stuck, and that's why you feel powerless, and that's why you feel, in that box. And the Judgment card, which is the Awakening card, and the Horse in reverse is like, yeah, man, there's something else. And I almost feel, Aquarius, that this is showing up. This is phenomenal, actually, because this is showing up for you to give it a little kick in the ass. Someone else got a kick in the ass too, I think it was Virgo. You're getting a kick in the ass to say, hey, you have so much potential. Just sitting right there, and this is what you're doing? We need to change things up. You need to change things up. You're perhaps in this standstill moment because you judge yourself harshly before, now, in the future. You keep judging yourself that you're not good enough, or you've done this so long, and people are, there's this heavy critique about yourself. You know, you're keeping yourself in the border, in the ranch, like the whatever it's called. You're keeping yourself in that. Like you're keeping yourself as a horse rodeo instead of a wild and free one. Because that's what really wants to come up and around. It's like, hey, we're ready, but you're like holding yourself back. You're scared. Are you really doing what you want to do? You know, are you working just to make ends meet? Are you working? Why aren't you doing the passion that you're supposed to be doing? Why aren't you following that inner voice inside you? I know it's screaming, by the way. And why? Maybe there's something that says don't do anything at all right now and just sit and listen. You know, can you listen to the voice is what I'm asking. That like Odin did. He felt a calling to go hang there. I don't know how long he stayed there, for months, and he hung there, and to quiet his mind and to hear his voice inside. You know, that's the only thing he did, really. Is to really he united with his higher self. Okay. Are you too busy doing other stuff, making other people feel happy, because you work really hard? Maybe you were an engineer and you work really hard, and you know, you did years and years of studies, and now you're in this job and you're like, it's just not working for me. And you're afraid to say it. That's this card. It's like, well, I studied, and you know, and I spent a lot of money, and I did a lot of hours, and well, how can I do this? I can't just change my I just can't change it like this. And these guys are like, yeah, you can. Like, what's stopping you? Or maybe you need to change the way you're working. You know, maybe you studied something, and maybe it's like you've lost. I feel like here you've lost the luster of. It's lackluster. What you're doing. As a job or as a hobby or as something you think you want this, but it's not. It's like the thing that's holding you back from making a change is because you've put a lot of hours in something. You've studied hard, you worked hard, or you've everyone around you knows you as this expert, and you're like, I can't change that. And the Aquarius that lives in the ethers is like, yes, you can. Right? Like, what are you doing? You can't just be like doing and following the road of this matrix, because that's not who you are. We are Age of Aquarius. We are needing this from you. You need to lead the way. And the card that we see after is the 9 of Coins, which is you finding your way. Right? It's the 9 of Coins is you finding that, oh my God, freeing yourself financially, and also body, mind, and soul. You know, like you're like, oh my God, what was I thinking all this time? What was I afraid of? What was I running away from? You know, why was I so afraid to stand up in my own truth? Why was I afraid to, like, so what if I did 20 years of the same job? So what? So what if I changed? But look at me now. I'm so much better now. So this is what's coming up for you, Aquarius, and I kind of love it, because you're not here to be humdrum, Aquarius. You're not here to follow the rules and be like everybody else, and that's not why you chose to be an Aquarian in this age. Sorry to tell you. If you chose to be Aquarius, it means that you chose to be a rule breaker. And I don't ever see you ever staying in a straight line. You're not here to stay in a straight line. You're here to create dimensions in a line. You know, you're here to like take the line and make it very crooked and make us not understand anything. That's your job. No pressure. But I really, really see this as some of you have lost your way because you've taken a job that is whatever, you know, like whatever it could be. It could be an office job. It could be, you could have started your own company and it's like, okay. Or you could have, you know, you could be working, I don't know, in the restaurant business or whatever, and there's a part of you that knows there's something more, and you're not even the thing is, this is the thing, we're not here to know what the next step is, but the more quiet we become, the more we are allowed to open ourselves up to this inner wisdom. But if we're always distracted, and especially if we're doing things that are just mundane, and it's not going to work. Because you're so focused on the mundane that you're not even able to shut your mind off and get really quiet and trust. So the Nine of Coins is a beautiful energy to end with, and the outcome is that is financial independence, is luxuriating your life. It's like gardening and doing things that you love to do. I love this, that she has 1 foot out and 1 foot in. She's on her way to the finally taking her foot out and moving into the next path. But it's the courage that she needs, and to turn this around, the fierceness that she's forgotten inside her. Wow. So your advice is step into your power. I love that. Yeah, man, step into your power. Stop following the rules. Stop, do you, Aquarius. Freaking do you, man. You are here to change the game. Remember that. So it's time to start changing that game. Deepening. Once you're on earth for enough lifetimes, your old soul will begin to long for non-grasping detachment and surrender. They bring the peace of God. Yep. Stop attaching to the physical world of this mundane jobs and these home, these like mundane goals that the human has. Surrender to your divinity, my beautiful Aquarians, and trust me, your path will open to unexpected treasures, unexpected gifts that you never knew you had. Your final message is the prayer. I want to see what that means. I could say a lot of things about a prayer, but let's see what their message is about the prayer. Listen to this. Yes, Sabrina, we're listening. The prayer. Prayer leads us beyond our ego as we move from our little story to the big one. Some say we are in a state of prayer anytime we are not the center of our own thoughts. Others say prayer is a natural result of gratitude. Perhaps it is simply surrender or service. Whatever prayer is for you, this card reminds us of its importance. Get quiet, low, humble, and soft. Bow and touch the ground as your heart lifts to the sky. Though it may be uncomfortable, it is time. Nothing else will do. I mean, freaking awesome. Surrender, my beautiful Aquarians, for the next step is coming for you, and it's time for you to step outside of the ordinary. Are you ready? We're going to take advice from this year of fortunes for you. Okay? Nice. May 15 is the date that comes for you. Just put one foot in front of the other unless you're on a spacewalk. May 15 is at the bottom. You have your lucky numbers, which I'll add at the bottom here, are 10, 20, 28, 36, 42, 35. I love it. One foot in the other, in front of the other. That's all. Unless you're in the spacewalk, I kind of love that for you. But seriously, I do truly know that you know what to do. Aquarius, you got this. It's in your heart, in your soul. And you know that if you're in a place right now, in a job, in a relationship, in a home, or whatever it is that is not sitting really well with you, you know that maybe you don't even know what to do, but you know what not to do, right? Not to stay in that. All right. I love you, Aquarius. I hope this helped you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. And I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We got oyster. Oyster is definitely, it's about hidden treasures. It's about things, gifts that you have that you are not comfortable with sharing, gifts that you have that you probably maybe don't even know that you have them. But mostly it's gifts that you have that you know that you have, and you're embarrassed maybe to share because there's a lot of resistance around you, and you're like, I'm going to just stay in my shell. But I'm telling you right now that if we're all mirrors of each other, it's time that you share your gifts. Because when you share your gift, I pick up on your gift, and everyone else out there picks up on your gift. So stop hoarding it, people, and share. I love this energy. You got something here hiding. You're hiding something. Oh, look at that. The moon in reverse. Is the moon in reverse? Let me check. Yeah, the moon is in reverse, and that's you, Pisces. Freaking secrets. What are you hiding, Pisces? The Ten of Swords. Look at that. That's a beautiful card for the Ten of Swords. Your challenge is the Eight of Swords. Wow. Wow, these are like deep cards. Again, Pisces. I want to show you the next card. Let's do this first. So we had the oyster. You have beautiful... We have the moon in reverse. The moon is you. The moon is a spiritual insight. It's spiritual practices. It's in reverse, to me, feels like you are hiding from wisdom. Some inner wisdom that you have. You're hiding from the world. Maybe you're hiding from your friends, your family. You know, maybe some of you are on this journey and you're just tired of receiving backlash all the time, and it's okay, and I completely understand. This is people even who are not on this journey, that you're different in the way you see things. You see businesses differently than other people. You see love and life differently. But the moon in reverse tells me that you're just done. You're tired of... It's very emotional. It's very emotional for you to carry all this, but you're holding it by holding back. The Ten of Swords is here. By holding back, you're just like carrying all of it with you, anyways. So I kind of love this card here because it's explaining exactly here what's going on. I don't know if there's something happening within a job, within a relationship, in your home, with your friends, with your family, with people that you don't even know, maybe, perhaps, but there's an energy here, a heavy energy that you're carrying on your shoulders, but also in your heart. And it's heavy and dense. And you continuously carry this because you just don't want to share with other people what you think or what you feel or what's in your heart, because everyone's going to tell you you're crazy. And it's funny because I have a Pisces friend who probably doesn't watch this, but I know that he constantly he reaches out to me every once in a while, and he's like, you're the only one I can tell because everyone else like thinks I'm crazy, and it's like, listen, my whole life I've been called crazy too, and now I take it as a compliment because of course I'm crazy, right? Like I don't follow the box. I don't follow the lines, I don't follow the rules. But does it make you crazy? Does it make you a rebel? No, man. It makes you you. It makes me me. So I love me. So I'm learning to love me a lot more. And this is where this here is like, it's time to love yourself. It's time to love yourself, Pisces, to love that treasure that you are. The precious goods that you have there that's hiding under that shell. It's time to open up that shell and show the world who you are. And you know what? I hate to say it, but even if you follow the lines and you follow the rules and you follow your TikTok dum-dums, even if you do all that, you still will be shit on, and you still will be pushed aside, and you still will be made fun of. And it doesn't matter. To me, this reading is like, enough is enough, because you are enough, Pisces. And now it's enough carrying on everyone else's opinions, belief systems, judgments, whatever. Who cares what they think? It's like you pull, like, this is a 10 of Swords. This is the end of all this mental crap that you have to carry on yourself. It's enough. And the 8 of Swords is feeling powerless. It's self-sabotage. But in reverse, it's like, I'm done. I'm done giving my power away. I'm done playing small. I'm not playing small anymore. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not going to play in your games. I'm not going to play whatever this game anymore. I'm going to direct my own life. Right? I'm done with crying or feeling these emotions, and I'm done with the mental, like my mental state is not at 100%, because all of you can't just like love me anyways. Okay, so we don't have the same way of looking at things, so we don't feel the same, so that we don't like the same color. Who cares? Right? This is, once you get out of your shell, and it's not about being like, F you, I don't give a flying F about you. It's not about that. It's being you. Like, you just being you. You are a beautiful being of light. You have a lot of love, unconditional love within you. You have a open heart. You are a giver and a receiver. You know, this is not about you being like this bossy bitch or this like asshole, and it's not about that. This is all these personas that we see on TikTok and we see all over in movies and stuff like that. It's not that. You're just beautiful inside and out. You're a shining light that needs to be like that needs to be loved, but that needs to love him or herself right now. And the ones that will love you and have the capacity to love you will come to you. But only if you air yourself, only if you take that out, you show those precious gifts. But if you continuously play a game of showing whatever they want to see and how they want to see, and you're never really you, then you're never going to attract your soul tribe, ever. Right? Because that's what's happening right now, is we're needing to release. And the Knight of Wands energy is a really beautiful energy. It's Sagittarius energy. This shows as a woman. It's a very interesting card here. But the Knight of Wands is a fast energy. It's also a playful, a charming energy. It's like having fun with life again. And here you've been taking life a little bit too seriously. You've lost sight of the beautiful treasure that you are. I'm going to put her here. And you've kind of like got lost in your thoughts and your feelings and your energy, you know, your emotions. Energy's emotion. You got really in your head here. And it's time to release that, man. Because how do you live a life that's authentically yours if you're constantly living other people's lives? And constantly walking around everybody else's eggshells, and you're on eggshells around other people, or walking out. It doesn't work. It's like, I don't know, this card is really beautiful. I feel like it's your time to shine. It's your time to have fun, to be playful, to go for whatever it is you want to do. The Knight of Wands revels in life. The Knight of Wands is a Saggy. It's like a Leo or an Aries who doesn't really care about what other people think. They live life to the fullest. So are you ready to do that for yourself? Maybe you're going to meet a Knight of Wands, a fire energy, or it doesn't have to be fire. Maybe you're going to meet someone in your life. Maybe a friend will come into your life, someone that will help you shine all. Look at this light that's stuck inside that shell. Like, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Pisces. Let's go and sing. Let's go and dance. Let's go and whatever. Let's go shout it out of the rooftops. Enough like cowering in your little hole anymore. No more hiding your gifts. Let them out. Like, let them go. Anyways. Your, wow. Look at this. Be real. Be real. Be yourself. No more hiding. Like, I feel like I'm like a teacher talking to like honestly. In my intro I talk about authenticity, and I talk about, it's not even this. It's like really, it's us. It's us being really true to ourselves, and not hiding in the facade and all of this other blah blah that's around us. Show yourself. Flow. Allow me, divine, to move with the flow and respond with calmness and peace. 100%. We're here to flow in the now moment. Not in the yesterday moment, not in the future moment, in the now. We're here to flow with whatever's coming up, whatever wants to come out to play. Oh my God, I have a really great idea. I'm going to share it with someone. I don't care what they think, if they think it's really crazy. Or I'm going to go reach out to someone I know that will be open-hearted and receive this message. But flow means not to stop, not to hide and to keep everything, because you need to find the friends of the flow. You need to find your fellow dolphins here. Because it's important that it all comes out. Because when it gets stuck inside, it only creates dis-ease. It creates discomfort. Right? Release. Your final message is the Pilgrim. I mean, this is kind of beautiful, because when you share your gifts, it's time to, like, perhaps to travel. It's time to, it also opens up, like the pilgrimage is like when you go on a pilgrimage, you're like opening up new worlds, new adventures, new roads on your life. Imagine you can do that for yourself. You're opening up, you're becoming a pilgrim. You're opening up a new friendship, a new relationships, new people, tribe coming in, because wow, look at her, look at him, look at her. They're being open about this. They're being like, you know, it changes everything when you are yourself. That's your message. And like I told a few other signs, if you're watching me for the first time, this is how I do my readings. I don't necessarily pinpoint on certain things. You can find that in other tarot readings. These are more personalized to you and your soul and your body and your mind. So I hope you enjoy this reading. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. I'm going to give you one last message from this fortune book. I got November 12th. You will live a long life. Be sure to be interesting. Wow. That's deep. November 12th. And your lucky numbers are, if I can get it, 2, 9, 17, 29, 52, and 13. And they'll be down below here. So enjoy, go with the flow, be yourself, share your gifts. I can't wait to hear about them, because I will hear them in the energies. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and join my Ko-fi membership to donate to me on a monthly basis with exclusive content. I love you. Bye.